the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant!
Eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch!
One, two, three, go. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and this is another beautiful evening to start away our MOBA 5v5 Winter Carnival. And after all, this is the top 32 knockouts, and we've already seen so many battles being fought into the Land of Dawn under Vortex Esports, and we are looking forward to today as well. Our main sponsors are Aozora Clothing, and I'm looking forward to how these teams would be performing today as well. And I'm gonna be your host, your caster Ray, coming in, and joining me would be Fredo soon, perhaps, but till then, his picture is gonna be here. But anyways, we'll be moving to the draft very soon. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody has a good evening, and if you're tuned in, please share the stream because we'll be gonna be starting the game between Team Gay Esports and Holocaust 1942. I know many of you people already know these teams because, after all, they're in top 32 for a reason. They are a really good team, and I'm looking forward to what they can bring. But, anyways, if we have already teams prepared, let's move on to the draft phase soon because, after all, we all are waiting to see the battle unfold. But, anyways, thanks for anybody who's tuning in right now. And I hope to see you guys stick around and do invite your friends. And also, one more thing to announce, if you can guess the winner for Moba Winter Carnival, that's right, MWC powered by Vortex Esports, you can get 1,000 diamonds. And just to give a little bit of more spice, the top four players will qualify for the next tournament by Vortex Esports. And because of it, you really want to make sure you're there. But anyways, let's begin with the draft phase. And I'm just gonna be waiting till Fredo can come in, or I'll just be alone here for some time. But anyways, and everybody who's new here, please subscribe to the channel so you can engage with me on the chat right now. You guys will be my Fredo, the ones interacting with me. I am reading the chat, so please engage. And don't worry, we're just waiting for the draft phase to begin. It's Holocaust 1942 versus Team Gay Sports in a best of three series knockouts. After all, top 32 teams in MWC only. Anyways, the curious mind. Oh, hello, Jay. Nice to have you here. Please drop a few more chats. Would love to have you, man. And thanks to anybody who's tuned in as well. And my picture looks quite funny because it looks like I'm just standing while Federer is sitting down. But anyways, I mean, let's talk about the teams. Gay Sports and Holocaust 1942. I've casted for both of these teams on another tournament, and I would say they are definitely a strong team, but they definitely have a lot of caveats to improve on. A lot of things like like I won't get too specific because I feel like they need to figure it out on their own. It's much better, but like first of all, the communication. It's a major key pointer. The more in sync you are, the better you do as a team. I'm looking forward to that. Anyways, till then, everyone who's tuned in, please subscribe to our channel, support the community, support the channel, and engage with the chat because I would love to hear from you guys. How do you like the production? How do you like the casters? How do you like the teams and games? And if you're here for any of the teams, comment down below. I'm looking forward to it. All right, sorry for that silence. I'm just waiting for the draft to begin, giving the teams a little bit of time to get ready. After all, because I mean, we just want to avoid any issues, right? We just want to avoid any issues, fam. I'm just waiting for the draft phase to begin, guys. Don't worry. Alrighty, let's see. And anybody who tuned in, welcome. Welcome to Moba Winter Carnival, guys. Hmm. Hello, everyone. Hello, everybody who's tuned in. It's if you're curious, it's Holocaust 1942 versus Gay Esports. They're going to be facing it off against each other in a best of three series. This is the top 32 knockouts, and we are just waiting for the draft to begin. Mm-hmm. Alrighty, alrighty. The game should begin anytime soon. Hello, Jay. Nice to have you. Thanks for coming into the chat. Okay, finally, the game has begun. You guys have been waiting for it. Sorry for the delay. The teams were taking the time to be prepared. But finally, the game is up. And ladies and gentlemen, let's go. If you are here new, I'll remind you again, it's Mobile Winter Carnival after all. And let's begin with the game. And let's see how this game plays out because I'm really curious because I feel like these teams have faced each other previously. And so they are no strangers to each other. So definitely, I'm looking forward to what their bands are going to be, how they're going to be playing it out. I'm just gonna wait for a little bit because like right now the meta, it's very interesting because everything is what can you say? Like everything kind of works in this meta. It's very interesting to say the least, and that is something that I'm interested to see as well. Sorry for that slight technical issue on my part, but anyways, these two teams they're definitely taking their time, just waiting it out. I mean, nothing much to say here because they're just taking their time. I can't really predict their draft right now because let's see. The Zushin is a contender. Joy is a contender. Harris is a contender. Gatot Kacha is a contender. Yep, there we go. The Harris. Hilda is a contender. So I feel like these are the picks that you'd probably want to contest. Other than that, perhaps the Sicilian, perhaps the Suyo, and perhaps the Hyla. Those are the only bands I can only think of right now. The Mathilda and Granger already been banned out. So the options are still limitless. You can ban out anything, and it just works because as long as you can have a really good synergized team composition, you have a good winning chances, especially if the pick that you're picking is actually countering out the enemy really, really well. And that's what's kind of beautiful about the beta lately. It's just that you can make anything work in your favor, and I'm looking forward to it. But anyways, these teams they're really taking their time to like ban out because look at that. They're waiting into the last second. And let's see. Okay, Zushin being banned out. My prediction so far has been very accurate, to say the least. Probably gonna see a Gatot Kacha or a Sicilian or a Hylos or a Hilda. A lot of options available. And I mean, I understand at this point. They're just gonna ban at the last second. See, yep. I'm already predicting their bans, but they're just hesitating. They're just taking their sweet old time, stalling. Thank you, thank you. I like you. I like you, Team Gay Sports. That's nice. Be swift. It gives the confidence that you know what you're doing, and it's nice to see. It's nice to see. It's refreshing. But anyways, first pick, Fanny coming into the play for Team Holocaust 1942. You know, Fanny is a kind of an iffy hero. After the nerf of to her energy, she does struggle a little bit. So like I can't really say like is she good, is she bad? It kind of depends. And we're just gonna wait it out. We're just gonna wait it out and wait a little bit. Hmm. I mean, I'm sorry I'm solo, so I'm just taking a little bit of time to like cooperate and everything. But if you guys are in the chat, please drop a hello. Would love to have you here, guys. And okay, understandable, Sicilian. There's still a lot of heroes still left out open. Gatot Kacha was one of them. Sicilian is the next one. Where's Team Impurity Virgil? They played it yesterday, so they won't be playing until top 16. So if you're looking forward to them, stick around. You will definitely see them. They qualified, so yeah. But anyways, predictable pick so far. There's the Hylos left out open. The Eve is still open. There's Irtel left out open as well. So and okay, it's gonna be Khalid coming into the scene, and Sayam Sharma Bindas. Hello, nice to have you here. Please subscribe. You've already subscribed to the channel. Share the stream with your friends so you can hang around in the chat. I'm from Team Family. Nice to have you here, man. Nice to have you. And anybody who's tuned in into the stream, please invite your squad mates, your friends, anyone, and we can have a really nice time because I'm reading the chat right now, guys. And everybody's who tuned in. This is Moba Winter Carnival powered by Vortex Esports, and this is Holocaust 1942 going against Team Gay Esports. So if you're supporting any of the team, comment down below. If you're supporting the caster, that is me. So comment down below and definitely bring in your friends because having more people is what we want in our community. But anyways, talking about the draft, I'm seeing an Odette coming into the play. Very interesting to say the least because that's not every day we see that. Very interesting, to be honest. Odette's, funny enough, is actually a really good hero in my opinion. Not many people will agree on that, but her AoE is really, really strong. So there's that. But anyways, Virgil and Sayam Sharma Bindas. Nice to have you guys. And Ray Senpai, thank you, Jay. Anyways, we're going to be moving to the second phase of the band section, and we will see what kind of strategies they are looking for. The Hylos is still left out open. There's still the mages are already been picked up. The jungler is picked up, and Kato and Khalid are deflected. So the gold laner band should be coming in from both of the teams, I feel like. But okay, they're going to proceed with the Lucas. I'm not really sure because I feel like Lucas is not going to be an issue for the Garupacha at least in my honest opinion. But anyways, understandable ban. It's okay. It's all right. But but okay, let's proceed. Hmm. Very interesting because you see they're taking a lot of time, but like I feel like they need to perhaps target the goal laners right now. But at the same time, the question is that if they ban out goal laners, they are shortening their hero pool as well. So I think both of the teams are just respecting that thing, and because of it, they are not banning out anything just yet. And that is honestly what's going on right now. They're really taking their time, man. It's I mean, if it is duo casters, it's fine, but I'm solo, so I don't really have many people to engage with. So if you guys are in chat, please chat because I would love to chat with you guys while there's nothing much happening in the game because it's just taking this sweet old time. And honestly, like they're very unpredictable because I was not expecting a Chow or a Lucas ban because I feel like it didn't make sense for a simple reason because you perhaps you'd want to lower down. Okay, Hylos one that makes sense completely, but yeah, let's proceed. Mhm. You're taking a lot of time, honestly. I hope they can be a little bit more swift because, oh man, the wait is killing me because I just want to jump into the game. I just want to see what the draft is like. I know I'm a little impatient, but when you're alone, it is all about impatience. Okay, very odd bands coming in from Team Holocaust 1942. I did not expect a Brody band to be coming unless this is a target band for someone from KE Sports. I'm not aware, but hopefully. I mean, Iritel is open. Iritel is much more of a worry band, in my opinion, at least. So yeah, it did not make sense to me. Does not make sense even, and would not make sense. But anyways, best of three series. Can't say anything yet. They're just they're just throwing in the dark and hoping it hits. But till then, let's see. Let's see. Okay, a Tigreal coming in, and I AFK for money. I remember you. This is a Mia player. He likes to play. He likes to play Mia. So I mean, I do understand you like to play Mia, but the Mia, I don't know, man. It definitely doesn't work out against like decent teams because Mia is a hero that is very stationary. You can't move around when you're hitting the enemy, and that is all about in this meta. I mean, look at the bone of contention in this meta under the goal lane. It's Harriet and Granger, two goal laners that have so much mobility. You cannot really catch them easily. They are so slippery for that simple reason. Iritel is rising to the meta because she has the mobility. Her damage is good, but her mobility is what makes her the best marksman right now. And you're picking a marksman that has no mobility, it's gonna be a little bit, you know, weighing you down because I feel like there are so many options available. You can pick up the Claude, you can pick up a Beatrix, you can pick up a lot of heroes, but they did not go in for it. But anyways, the pick is already done. But yeah, just my humble two words probably switch to the meta a little bit more. I do understand some of meta heroes work into the favor, but I feel like marksman off meta doesn't work usually because marksman is a role that can get heavily snowballed if you're not playing the meta. I mean, even the XP lane. It's just that some roles work, some roles do not. But anyways, both of the drafts have been finalized, and let's see how this game goes into the favor. Which team's favor? I'm looking forward to it. But anyways, both drafts are done. We're gonna be moving to the loading screen. The loading screen, guys. And we're gonna be seeing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn. This is Moba Winter Carnival, and Powered by Vortex Esports, sponsored by User Clothing. This is Holocaust 1942 versus Team K Esports, and this is the top 32 knockouts best of three series. First game of the evening, and good evening to all of you who's tuned in. So, thank you for being here. Please do interact in the chat because I'm all alone. I would love to have you guys chat with me. It would be nice. I'm your caster Ray, and there's already some invasions coming in into the top red buff as Team Holocaust 1942 really wants to play the aggressive game, and they get the first blood right away. But okay, Sicilian is also coming in as well, trying to provide the backup. Barang really wants to do something, but it's not able to because DRFF already lost out the red buff, and Team Holocaust 942 already doing a really good job at securing a little bit more because they do have Mia. She's gonna be weighing them down, and I mean, you really want to give Mia the space to farm, and that's the only possible way you can really, really get it. And anyways, the blue buff does goes into the hands of Suyo, who gets it. But okay, Fanny, that might be a little bit of a mistake because you are out of energy, and she is trying to run away. But Irtel will just be a little bit far away to take her down. Anyways, anybody who's came in, okay, okay, into the mid lane, I saw nothing much just happened yet. But anyways. It's still the early game, only one blood, and that was only Suyo. So far, nothing much, nothing less from any of the team. But Khalid doing a spectacular job because Badang, I feel like it is sometimes working, it's sometimes not working. I mean, it will work out in this late game when you're playing the ambush game, I feel like. So yeah, okay. Missing out one minion. That is quite interesting. But anyways, the turtle has spawned in. This is the first one of the game, and let's see how it goes. Because let's see how it goes. And anyways, oh okay, no turtle contest coming in from Team Gay Esports. They're really suffering a little bit from being pressured, but it's understandable. They do have the Airtel, they do have the Suyo, and right now they're proceeding to the bot lane. Let's see how it goes. I mean, Sicilian is going to be the key player because his damage is what's gonna carry the momentum, if I'm not wrong. But anyways, Airtel doing a really good job trying to defend the lane as much as possible, making sure Mia doesn't get that much of a gold. Okay, a Skyberser being bought by an Odette is something I was not expecting to see. Very interesting because I mean it makes sense. Her passive as well as her ult is really good for securing kills. But first item very interesting, but it actually works out in a favor as Odin gets the kill, the first kill for the team. And right now Fanny goes in, wants to take down Odette and is able to succeed too. And the tank is not able to protect because it was not prepared for. Okay, Sicilian was not prepared for the damage that was coming in from Lucam. And right now, okay, Fanny wanted to create something but was not able to. But has his claws being bought by the Mia. And anyways, okay, Yang. Let's see, Yang. Okay, alrighty, very interesting. Hmm. I mean, so far there's this poking game going on. They're trading HPs for HP. Lucam is slightly behind of the farm despite getting a kill, so he needs to up his like farming speed, especially considering the fact that their team really needs him right now. The score is 2-2, but the turtle looks like it's gonna go into the hands of Team Holocaust 942 again. S- Clean and swift, Holocaust 942. I hope your draft is fast too, because it was really dead set waiting because you guys were only picking up last second. Okay, there's an implosion coming in into the and the Fanny gets taken down by the Odette. Really good job, honestly. So far, the Gay Sports is not really giving up just yet, but they really need to watch out for the Sicilian Unbreakable Taunt coming in. AOG being used up, Gatot Kacha Really wanted to zone in, but was not able to succeed. And now goes back. Kai going for the Thunder Belt, going for that semi-tanky build, I suppose. Understandable, but still. Oh, okay. This is why. This is why. Mia is just. She doesn't have any escape skill. Once she's there, she's just dead. But Luke Ham also got taken down by the Fanny. All right, all right. 3 to 4 score. In the kills, Team Gay Sports seems to be slightly into the lead, but into the objectives, it's 100% Team Holocaust 942 winning out. Let's see if Barang can create an impact because his impact is going to be really important. But okay, all right. Luke Ham also got taken down into the bot lane. Swift camera, I like it. But anyways, the third turtle, the last one, is going to be spawning in a few seconds. AOG being used up. Mia is just helpless. I mean, this is why Mia just doesn't work out. She cannot survive, and I mean, she can survive if she's with the team, but so can almost every other marksman. That's why. And okay, good implosion came in. Lot of ults being used up into the mid lane, but so many skills used up being left and right. Sanguine Claws, Unbreakable Fanny coming in with the steel cables, uses the cutthroat but doesn't get anyone. Zero casualties on both of the teams, but a lot of resources being wasted out before the team fight really does begun. But okay, the turtle engage should be coming up soon because perhaps they are aware that Fanny cannot come in just yet. But okay, the wall being placed down, Badang coming in with the punches. Irtal goes in, wants to deal the damage with the heavy crossbow, trying to do her best, and it's kind of working. But the turtle, it's still not yet been taken. Fanny coming in with the steel that with that dancing song, gathering the kills. But let's see what is the end result because it seems like it is in their favor as they get a 1, 2, 4, sorry, 3. They also get the blue buff and making sure that Airtel doesn't get the chance. And all right, Suyo is on a he's on a rampage right now because he just captured another kill and his damage is really impressive so far. But anyways, let's see. Okay, into the mid lane we go. Garut Kacha really doing a good job trying to stall as much as possible. But anyways, Suyo gets the top turret. Berserker's Fury being bought by a AFK for money. Should have slight enough damage to do something, but right now the map control and everything looks to be in favor of Gay Esports. Okay, there's the wall being placed. There's the implosion. There's the AOG. A lot of resources being wasted out. There is the Raging Sandstorm coming in as well. A lot of damage, but Team Gay Esports, finally, they are reaching their spike and they're dealing the damage. They are winning out the team fights because Mia is just not able to provide the damage that Irtel is able to. But Sicilian really wants to do something into this team fights and everything, and Mia is just not able to do anything. I mean, it just it's just not a good goal lane pick, guys. I mean, the only way Mia works is playing like an assassin, inspire, invisibility, go in, take a few kills, but after that, you're also kind of a sitting duck. But at the same time, yeah. Anyways, moving on. The Lord has finally spawned in. This is the Elemental Lord. And okay, Gaturkacha getting a lot of stun, but okay, look at Oded really, really creating the impact for the team as he gets the kill with the passive into the mid lane, Raging Sandstorm, Implosion, the walls, everything is coming in. But Team Gay Sports is just into the driving seat as Oded secures a triple kill. And right now they're going to be proceeding with the Lord because the Fanny has been taken down. There is nobody that can contest this lot for them, and they're going to be getting it swiftly without any issues, despite having a little bit of early game pressure. Team Yay Sports overall playing much better. But anyways, ooh, Fanny gets taken down. Look at the Odet's passive. He's just chasing and chasing. Pretty hilarious to see. But anyways, talking to statistics right now, Team Gay Sports is leading with a whopping 7,000 gold lead into 10 minutes into the game. They already have the Lord marching down into the bottom lane, into the tier 2 turret, and they're having a really difficult time. But anyways, let's see what happens into this game as well. And okay, okay, the damage and everything is up. And oh my God, Odat is on a godlike. This Odat, just like I said, it's working out wonders for them. And they are just doing their absolute best. And ooh, okay, Raging Sandstorm, AOG, wall spin coming in, and AFK for money does get a kill, but at the cost of its life, as the whole team is wiped out. Team Gay Esports coming out on top and getting the victory of game number 1. Congrats, good job, and you got 1 point. But the question is, can you clean sweep it? Because so far, so many teams fail to clean sweep because the other team counters out them into the second game. And yeah, I mean, nothing much to say about this game, honestly. I mean, Mia is just not. It's not gonna work anyways. Like Mia can only work against a team that doesn't know how to work around any mobile marksman, and it is very rare. When you're going against decent teams, Mia will never work out. Having a massive goal lane gap is already creating a lot of impact for you. On the other hand, they were playing really aggressively, making good use of the Fanny, but after a while, when everybody gathered together, they were just falling out like dominoes. Thank you, Zio. I really appreciate you. Thank you for coming into the stream and supporting me because I'm all alone and solo. But anyways, I mean, we're gonna move into the second game, ladies and gentlemen, because I just want to see if this is gonna be a clean sweep, which is very rare in this tournament, or we're gonna see a game 3, which is very common in this tournament. But anyways, that's it for the game number 1. We'll be coming right back with game number 2 as soon as possible. So stay tuned.
Prepare yourself. Not today, miscreant.
Hmm.
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
You should be coming. Okay, Astia, let's go. Anyways, Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Moba Winter Carnival, and this is the game number two between Team Holocaust 1942 and Team Gay Esports, and Team Gay Esports leading pointer, and we're going to be seeing game number two between these teams in this best of three series top 32 knockouts, and finally, I'm no longer solo, guys. My savior, my lord and savior, Asuya is here onto the casting desk. Hello, Asiya. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Ray, for that introduction. And you don't need saving, people need saving from you. So
What
that's too much if you call me a savior.
then?
And with that, let's just move on to the ban phase right there. We do see the standard bans coming in. And I definitely believe Harriet is one of those picks you would really want to ban out. What do you think?
Yeah, definitely. Harriet got banned out in her previous game, so this game I'm also expecting the same thing to happen. Let's see if if what was it? Oh yeah, Team Holocaust 1942 can, they're just gonna ban out the Harris. Or I mean, I don't think there's any respect bans coming in. It was very typical game last game. Like there was nothing overpowered or anything. There was an Odette, but banning out an Odette over an Harris would be crazy, crazy stuff.
True, and with that, they are still debating on to what to go for the last ban because a lot of picks are out onto the grab. Range are definitely being banned out, but Sicilian is open, Chip is open, Garotkacha is open, Lucas is open, Suyo is open, but Suyo will be the one facing the Wrath, will be banned out. Do not want him to get picked up by anyone. So, what do you think, Ray, could be the first pick here? Because a lot of options are open.
Yeah, but I definitely think pick up the Harris because we've seen it. We've seen that not picking up the Harris always ends up in tragedy. So definitely pick up the Harris. And there we go. Luke Ham picks up the Harris. Really good. He's a decent goal laner, I would say. And because of it, yeah, he's going to be having the edge. And honestly, I feel like Holocaust 1942 needs to have a little bigger hero pool because IAFK for money really likes to play the Mia, but mobility versus immobility, it's not going to be working out in your favor.
Well, true, true, and they really need to take something which can, suppress or Harriet because he's going to be definitely the one of contention with a lot of damage towards the late game. It's just two dashes, one skill is all that's needed to melt most of the heroes down. And with that, Sir Comes a lot will be coming up with our Sicilian.
They do get the Phobius as well, which is kind of good considering they are going against the Dasher, but also Team Gaze would definitely be coming up with a response. After all, they have to make sure, like Team, what do you say, Holocaust 1942, they definitely have to come with something because or else they're going to be knocked out of this tournament. Because after all, this is the elimination rounds, guys, and Team Gay Sports has already gotten their one win. So let's see. And getting the Phobius sensor comes a lot, getting the Sicilian. It is looking quite decent, but the Hayabusa and CC is also coming in. So I'm not sure what's going to happen until we see some counter picks coming in as well. And anybody who's tuned in, thank you for coming in. And please subscribe to the channel and comment down below. I'm looking at the chat for you, so do engage.
Well, true, and with that, Phobius is a great pick here, considering there is so many dashes in the enemy. But then CC is one of the heroes who can actually, perform really, really good in the XP lane, can melt down most of the heroes. Phobius being one of them, especially because he's heavily skilled reliant, really needs the second phase of the first skill and the second skill to actually jump up with his ultimate. Meanwhile, CC can spam her basic as well as the skill with the lesser CD. So she can definitely dominate from at least from the side of team gay sports. They will be having a move, freedom of movement from the exp because they really don't want to rotate against a Phobius who will actually be suppressed by the CC.
Mm-hmm. Asia, do you want to do play by play or analyst?
Now I will be the analysis for this game.
Okay, okay, noted. Anyways, Ling Hayabusa, I say it's so funny. There's only one viewer and it's me.
What?
There's only one person watching and it's me because I have it on the background.
All right, good job.
Yeah. Okay. So okay. Oh, what? Okay. Okay. Thank you for everybody who's tuned in. Suddenly, I see 10 viewers. Thank you for coming in. And okay, Beatrix. This always happens. Okay. How was I the only one? Okay. But anyways, getting serious. Getting serious. The second phase is over, and right now, very interesting junglers, Ling and Hayabusa. Both of these assassins, whoever uses the ult first, and okay, Devi, I know you're watching. But anyways, Ling and Hayabusa, both of the assassins, whoever uses the ult first would be the one losing. So interesting to say the least. And then okay, okay, Chao. What do you think of Chao, honestly? Because against the Phobias, it's interesting.
Well, first of all, it's okay, right? It's okay. Just like you said, it's okay. And answering your question, um, Joe against the phobias. Well, Joe will definitely be on the roam, so not much of encounter happening. Might as well just bait out the phobias, use towards the back line, and just kick
Mm-hmm.
him into the turret. So hands down to the execution, how it works out, because there's so many dashes in the hands of Team Gay Sports now. It's like they proclaiming, "We do not fear the phobias. Come up, we will execute you right on spot."
Yeah. And Sayam Sharma Binda says, I'm here from the starting. Okay, YouTube's fault, okay? It was showing only one. But, anyways, thank you.
Skill issue,
Thank
guys.
you for
It's
coming
okay.
in.
Skill
Yeah,
issues.
we appreciate you. We appreciate you guys. But, anyways, the draft have been finalized. And I would just, since you're not here in the first game, Asuya, the Tigreal and uh, what do you say, Mia and Sicilian. These are the same picks from the last game, and it did not work out for them. But this time they do have the Phobius and Link, so let's see how it goes. On the other hand, for Team Gay Sports, their whole lineup has changed. None of the heroes were in the first game, so yeah, they are really the more creative team, honestly. So yeah, let's see.
Well, yes, let's see. And Sicilian definitely going in for the Purify, the best option you could go in for, because there will be a Joe with a pick off trying to pick you off from the land of dawn. Joe really loves a Sicilian. You know, the
Who really loves Sicilian. Okay, that is a new pair that we'd like to see. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is Moba Winter Carnival, powered by Vortex Esports, sponsored by Azura Clothing, and this is me, Ray, as your caster, joined by Asuya. Finally, I'm happy to have her here. But anyways, this is the second game of this best of three series knockouts, and let's see if Team Gay Sports, which is onto the blue side, will be able to get a clean sweep, or Team Holocaust 1942 onto the red side will deny that clean sweep. But anyways, drafts have been finalized, and Shayam Sharma Bindas, okay, you're gonna be playing in the next game. I'm looking forward to you, man.
Yep, we are looking forward to all of you. And with that, I think, okay, look at CC already trying to dominate against the phobias. Well, expected that's what would be happening, complete domination. Meanwhile, towards the purple buff, sorry, the orange buff, there is some skirmish happening. Might even contest for the lethal, but it might be easy grab for the side of Team Gay Esports right now. Meanwhile, the Mia versus Harith, I don't know how it will go. Let's just see. They really need Mia to farm up, especially she might be able to do something towards the late game, but then she really needs to be careful of Joe of the Karita who will be trying to, assassinate
Mhm,
her.
definitely. And okay, I was already coming in with the shadows, goes in into the top lane, doesn't really get anyone yet. Really nice emotes being used up, and let's see.
You know, today Aurora's collector skin just dropped in, so I was really hoping that someone
Oh,
tries to go in and tries to try out that skin, considering the fact that she is a great mage after all. But at the same time, I think Gay Sports actually having the domination right now with a lot of map control, if you do see. And makes sense because Sicilian as well as the Mia, two of the late gamers onto the hand. Even Ling needs the mid to the late to scale up. So maybe playing safe might be the best option for the side of team Holocaust right now, unless they do not want to face a Holocaust.
good joke. A plus definitely. Asia got the best jokes, guys. I can guarantee you. But anyways, the turtle is up. Let's see if they're gonna proceed with any of the. Okay, Karita really wants to go in. Uses up that MPL burst, and look at Harris already coming in with the Zaman force. Doesn't really get the kill. Okay, flicker kill coming in from this Chow. Gets taken down instead. Becomes the first victim and the first blood. And they do get the turtle. That kick was absolutely magnificent, but it came at the cost of his life.
Well, yes, absolutely magnificent. And sometimes the most beautiful things lead to your demise, and that's what we just saw
Damn.
right here. So people do not be enticed by the worldly pleasures. And with that, a good gang right there. But then again, the silent team Holocaust actually winning it out, so losing his life. And the first turtle grabbed on by Hayabusa, though, so I can say kind of an equal easy trade. Meanwhile, CC not facing the best time of her life right now because Phoebe is finally getting that ultimate, using it pretty well. Will be forced to recall, but finally the Sky Piercer onto the hand of Hayabusa. And then again, when it comes to Hayabusa versus a Link, I think it's always the Link on top because he can always, just like right now, immune the weak shadows with the Tempest of Blades.
Yep, definitely. And I think until we see the next turtle, there's not going to be much engage unless this Chow wants to go in again with a Way of the Dragon. Yep, definitely. But anyways, they should probably focus into the gold lane. I mean, Harris isn't exactly losing out. He just needs to go back for the mana quite a bit. But still, they need to focus into the Mia. Last game, Mia wasn't able to do anything, but not this time. This time, she is able to farm up a little bit. So they need to watch out, honestly, in my opinion. But okay, looks like all right. Oh, okay. They're going in for the invasion. They really want to take down Ling, and they are able to.
Well, that's the beauty of having a Joe. But look at the ultimate coming from Mia, being missed
Oh,
out right there with the dash. That was quite unfortunate. And meanwhile, okay, Phobia is trying to jump in between. People just dodging it out left and right. The amount of mobility these two teams have, oh my god. And with that, finally, the turtle is up. Okay,
yep.
Harith might be able to take down Mia right there. It will be
That is
Mia.
unlucky.
Yep.
That is unlucky, man. That is unlucky to say the least. Okay, Chao came in with the kick onto the wall, but CC was just not nearby enough to take down. But anyways, Hayabusa would be getting the second turtle of the game as well. So far, Team Gay Sports getting the objectives, but into the kill lead, Team Holocaust is doing slightly good. I mean, better.
I mean, yes, and definitely owes it to the Joe. His initiations are really, really good. He knows whom to prioritize, except that once when you kicked up onto the wall. And with that, I think that's the support Mia needs. Joe will be taken down, Kam will be taking another kill right there. Meanwhile, look at Karita with the flicker along with the dash, trying to take down Mia, but I think she will be the one on the chopping block, and she will be taken down.
Okay, finally, okay, Anna gets taken down by Hayabusa, but finally Mia has been come around to do something, much better this time around. But Tigreal would be falling off immediately as Hayabusa goes in with the Oogie Shadow kill, gains a triple kill. He doesn't have the shadows for. Okay, he goes in again. He's hungry for the maniac, but he has to retreat or he might get shut down. CC wants to go in, Harriet wants to go in. They're just indecisive because the Phobius is also coming in, and Sicilian will be taken down and Harris might be in a little bit of a trouble. He does use the purifier to get out of the situation, but the Phobius is coming in as well with the kick coming off the way of the dragon, and he will be taken down along as well. Great coordination from Team Gay Esports.
I mean, how much can you extend a team fight that people can just, respawn, come back? Meanwhile, Karita needs to be careful. She's playing with a flicker and she's missing out almost all of her ultimates, not actually connecting onto anyone. Maybe could have gone in for the petrify. Then maybe she was really confident onto the skills, but look at the implosion.
Okay, there's an implosion coming into the mid lane, but it will amount to nothing because Hayabusa has the Sky Piercer stacks right now to gain the kills for himself as he takes the kill, goes away. But Mia getting the top turret, they really need to watch her out a little bit more, honestly.
I mean, true, they need to, but at the same time, Hayabusa is doing an amazing job. Even though there is a focus, look at him. The Sky Piercer actually he must be having those 60 stacks right now because he is 601 or maybe 50 stacks, who knows. Once again, Karita missing it out, the Tempest of Blade losing it. But I think he will also be losing your life.
That Yo-Yo Blitz was really on point, but does get taken down. A 1-for-1 trade, jungler for EXP lane. It is decent, I would say, but this means the turtle might be uncontested because right now the Hayabusa is into the turtle and there is the Sanguine Claws and everything, but it's getting melted down. Chao goes in with the Jikundo, and there is the Blood Feast coming in as well from the
Oh,
Sicilian. Okay, Implosion coming in. That's the turtle, and a lot of dashes being used up left and right. But Hayabusa gets taken down as well. Harris is forced to retreat, and right now, okay, Chow also falls in. Yang, oh my god, they are really giving me a lot of kills, and it's not looking good for Team Gay Sports this time.
but at the same time, that beautiful retribution coming from Hayabusa, securing that kill. Okay, Mia has a lot of damage, and Tigreal might follow it up from behind. She's just trying to take down the turret right now, and I think Harriet will not see the light of the day unless he decides to go back, but might be an Uno reverse unless the Zoman Force actually buffs up one hit is all you need, but he will not be going in unless the mana is the paid actor right there.
Mana is the paid actor for sure, for sure. But anyways, let's look into the map control. 143 team Holocaust 942 actually has the upper hand when it comes to the macro, considering that they have taken down three turrets. Team Gay Sports really need to up their game if they want to control the map, especially considering the fact that there's two really strong late game into the hands of Team Holocaust.
Well, true, and at the same time, Harriet really needs to move dash before you can use up that basic attack. But Armia can just use up the immobilize. So if the immobilize is on point, she might get that. Just one instance is all you need for Armia to delete someone, especially a Harith who will be uh without any defense. So really need to be careful about it. But Hayabusa is doing great job. He did give away a shutdown, but then again. The macro also looking to be quite equal right now. The gold lead is also equal along with that scoreboard. So maybe just
Hmm.
look for opportunities.
Yep, definitely. So, and okay, all right. Nothing much going into the map just yet. Just few resources being baited out left and right, but the Lord will be spawning in. Back then I used to build Thunderbelt on Harriet for the tankiness. These days, it is kind of hard to do so, but yeah. Anyways, just a quick trivia about me, but the score is 8 to 8. Okay, there is a conceal play coming in. Perhaps they want to go in for a CC. There is the implosion coming play as well, and Mia is dealing a lot of damage and does give the killing spree for come right now, and they are doing an excellent job at this time around as they are able to secure a lot of kills. But okay, double kill for Kam and double kill for Hayabusa as well. Triple kill for this Mia right here.
What can I say? Like the way she's using a purify, she makes sure that she's not getting into any CC. So I can say that her positioning is good. She's waiting for all the CC to be diffused before she decides to go in, and also um Karita really needs to watch it out because no
Yeah,
matter what the team fight, her skills are not hitting.
I don't really understand the Khadita pick, honestly. Like, for the CC immunity, you could have gone for the Odette again because, like, Odette really worked out great for her. I mean, I understand there are two knockups this game, but nothing to be concerned about. But this time, this Khadita is just not working because last game, Odette, I mean, the mid laner basically was creating all that impact, and this time, Odette is not able to do anything. Hayabusa is all alone trying to do his best, but how much can he really do when he's a single target hero? And right now, the Lord is marching down into the mid lane as well.
We'll be able to take it down pretty easily because okay, the implosion landing onto the Karita who actually tries to fish his way away. Prefers that skill, use it. Maybe need to be a bit more careful. But meanwhile, Hayabusa once again doing an amazing job taking that kill on to come, taking that shutdown, but will be paying it with his life as it will be a kill spree for the Link.
Yeah, and things are not looking good for gay sports, and this basically means okay, Harriet really wants to go in, Purify being used up as well, but he will be able to secure a kill for his team. But right now, his team is in a really, really bad spot, as Ling will be able to secure a mega kill onto their roamer. Harriet is getting stuck inside, but he will be using that Purify to get out. But Karita, man, she's not able to do anything, and it's really affecting their team because onto the enemy you have a Sicilian who's doing everything for his team. Like, he's dealing so much damage.
I mean, true, and with that, the macro definitely in the hands of Team Holocaust right now. They have the upper hand when it comes to the turrets. Only three inhibitors remaining for the side of Team Gay Esports right now. Hayabusa with the Sky Pierce as well as the Sea Halberd really want to counter out the Fovis as well as the Mia. But look at Mia, 9,000 gold. She has almost most of her equipment right now, especially the crit build. But look at the implosion coming in. Oh my god, got it. Gate will be
Okay,
yanked.
Tao wanted to go in, but it was just not the good decision. And right now, the bodies are just falling like dominoes. Anna gets taken down. Anna takes down the CC as well. But Ling, a little bit overextension, pays off and gets punished immediately. A 1-for-2 trade. And Hayabusa wants to go
Oh.
in. Maybe this is the moment that they were looking for because Hayabusa captures the kill into the Phobius as well. A 2-for-2 trade. Impressive.
That Hayabusa really, really, really good game coming from him. He knows whom to take down, when to take down, and how if he can manage to take down or not. Meanwhile, it might be Cecilia next on the chopping block unless Hayabusa doesn't have the ultimate. He just used it up. But meanwhile, look at Harit taking that expression, that time to trade it off with that kill. Okay, Kadita managing to dish out some damage onto the tank, but just 1 HP remaining. And with that, what do you think the Lord is it an easy Lord for the side of Team A Esports?
Could be possibly, but the Ling also finally responded as well. I don't know why he's not attending. Perhaps he just wants to play it safe. Yep, he's just playing it safe. So the Luminous Lord will go into the hands of Team Gay Sports as they try to gain some mo- momentum back.
Yep, now the Uno Reverse card is right there. Harith finally getting the farm, and will be dishing out quite a lot of damage. At the same time, Hayabusa doing a great job, and maybe Kadita, we really need to see some great set from you because every time I do see her ulting onto the Tigreal, and Tigreal finally with Athena as well as the Radiant Armor will be able to tank up quite a lot. Meanwhile, the Lord marching down from the top lane, maybe just clear it out, sink those lanes, clear up the top and bottom, and push it through.
Yeah, definitely. Sinking, they really need to sinking because there's still tier 2 turrets standing, and you don't want that. You want them to take it down. Look at that. They were not able to sink properly, and because of it, their bot lane turret is not going to get taken down. Top one would be because it's going to get affected, but Chow gets taken down immediately. Phobius is coming on top of the CC, who's forced to use up the vengeance, and they only get one turret. Like it's not a positive trade, honestly. Like I feel like this Karita might be I mean it feels bad, but it's the honest truth. Having such bad mid control is really affecting Team Gay Sports efforts because look at that, like Luke Ham and Hayabusa is honestly putting a lot of effort for their team and they are doing 90% of the job. And Chao and Karita really need to step up their game because they are not able to do anything for their team this time around. Because look at that. Right now, there is the implosion play coming in, and okay, Harith going in with the Zaman Force uses the Chrono Dash to get away from the situation. Rose Gold being popped off as well. Okay, Karita finally going in for the flicker play, but it doesn't come around as much as they expected and finally retreats.
Meanwhile, them buying the time, maybe the top tier inhibitor will take some damage, but Ling is there for clearing it all up. And I think just like you said, the Hayabusa as well as the Harit is doing a great job. I really thought that he would be caught up in that implosion, but manages to go away. Meanwhile, I think it might be a kill right there.
Oh, that was a great mega kill from the Harriet, predicting where Mia would be standing. And CC does pay off the price of 1-for-2 trade. For the gold laner, perhaps it was worth it, perhaps it was not. But yeah, Gay Sports, they are kind of getting back the momentum. If Karita can actually make a good play, they have a really solid chance of clean sweeping. But it really feels dire this time around because Team Holocaust 942 has the Sicilian, has that link so much damage for them. Okay, conceal play coming in as well. Chow will be okay. I for a second I thought Karita would be making a play, but I was mistaken. And oh, Harit wants to go in with his Aman Force, possibly want to take down someone. Immortality being popped off, Winter Crown being popped off, Ling doing an incredible job. Finally, Karita gets a double kill for the team. And Hayabusa, that is, look at Hayabusa. This is what you call an assassin. He saw Tiger at low HP, but he didn't go. I feel so happy. My solo queue heart feels happy.
Um, and if the Hayabusa looks back maybe onto this game. You have a very good fan of you right here. Maybe
Them.
considering carrying him because he really needs to be get carried. But meanwhile, look at Team Gay Sports finally making their way into the base. Mia, the only one remaining, might be an easy lord for the side of Team Gay Sports right now. Mayu doing an
Mhm.
amazing job onto that Hayabusa, and of course, it will be like a tofu for them because Harvard will be using the Zaman Force up to take that lord down. Now, Ling is there, being curdled by the Yo-Yo Blitz. Will just be retreating. At the same time, he doesn't have his blow. Maybe Gay Sports could have denied, but at the same time, they do have a
Lord is more
Sicilian,
important. Yep.
and yeah, they do have a Sicilian. So, waiting it out in the bush, sorry, in the base, is the only thing they can do right now because the Lord is marching down. Clear up the lanes. The board is in sync too.
Hmm. And thank you to Solo-san coming in, as well as Mike Sanglakam. Hopefully, I didn't butcher your name, but okay, Wave the Dragon coming in as well. And right now, Chow making the plays, monster kill for that Harris. And okay, Phobius is going back into the back line. Hayabusa really making those plays with the quadruple shadow. And right now, the Lord is marching down into base. Mia and Sicilian, though, having such good wave clear. And because of it, they are able to defend their base really properly. But look at the damage coming in from the Harris as well. They want to go in for the
Oh,
end. Mia's Wind of Nature is not going to be of any use against the magic damage that is coming in. And right now, Hayabusa with the Ugi Shadow kill right into the fountain. The base, the base is up. And will they be able to get it? And they do. Gay Esports coming up with the first match and the first clean sweep of tonight.
well, that was an amazing game. I didn't expect them to win
Oh,
out, but they managed to do the Uno reverse. And of course, that's why I always say ban out the Harriet. Stop blowing into the mic, Ray. And yes, ban out at the Harriet because he can be really hard to scale. Even though you have a Phoebus, he falls towards the late game. Like just like I said before, the Phoebus will be jumping down behind. He will be in between five people, and if the team is not following you up, not trying to take down the damage dealers, it will be Phoebus who will be paying it. At the same time, Dixel did have great implosions, but there were
mhm.
a lot of mobility and immune purifies coming from the side of team. Gaze, but especially Mayu did an amazing job. Knew whom to target, when to target, diving into the back lines. And what can I see? Ray, you have something to say.
Yeah, I mean, overall, Lukham and Mayu, they were really carrying the momentum of the game, where Kadita and Chao were failing into the early. I mean, that was the truth. Kadita and Chao were really failing in the early game. They were not able to do any sets. They were not able to create the impact, and if anything, they were actually getting taken down themselves. And because of it, it was looking very dire for their team. But they, because they stalled it so much, Lukham was able to get a lot of farm, and team Holocaust 1942, they were also quite separated. We saw, right, Sicilian was all alone into the top lane. His bat feast was baited out, and then Harriet went in for the backup. Great overall communication between the goal laner and jungle, and I would love to see Yang improve a little bit more. His kick, Wave the Dragon, was really impressive, and it worked out really well into the late game where he was locking on to Sicilian as well as Phobius, because taking them down really helped their team fights. So impressive game nonetheless. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, this was a clean sweep by Team Gay Sports, and they're going to be proceeding to the top 16 of Moba Winter Carnival. But do stay tuned for the next match. And I just want to shout out to Sayam Sharma Bindas. He has been typing it out in the chat that I'm going to be playing the next match, and we look forward to you. So, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned for the next best of three series between two more teams from top 32.
the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant!
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
And gentlemen, welcome back to the stream, and it's Mobile Legends 5v5 Winter Carnival, powered by Vortex Esports and sponsored by Usera Clothing. And this is going to be the match number 2 of today's evening. It's going to be Eclipse Legions and the Family Guys going off against each other in the best of 3 series. I'm going to be your caster, Ray, and joining me would be a very aspiring and an amazing caster herself, who have you've already heard of her, and it's going to be Devi into the casting desk. Hi, Devi. Nice to have you here.
I'm happy and delighted to be here discussing for a tournament that and casting alongside Ray because, I've been always watching you. Not in a
Thank
creepy way,
you.
of course, but yeah, always listening to your casting as well. And you are such an amazing person as well, just leading me
Thank
time and time
you.
again. So I'm looking forward to duoing this.
Speechless, absolutely speechless. Thank you for showering me with these compliments. I really, really appreciate you. It feels really nice to have a person who appreciates my work. So thank you. It is gonna be definitely fun to have you here, cast with me, and no pressures. Don't worry. This is gonna be amazing and fun. I can tell. But right now we have 2 new teams. You can already see their names and everything. And
Yeah.
let's see how they perform, because I'm looking forward. Because after all, I mean, all these big names like the Eliminators, Team Lux Mated, Fond ABM, they were also started somewhere. And I'm always looking for that underdog team that could rise up again. And some of these teams could be the next one. So I'm always looking forward. But anyways, if both of these teams are ready, we'll be moving to the draft quite soon. What about you, Debbie? What are you looking forward to?
Like you said, there are so many big names, but these are the names that we are yet to see. So I would be looking forward to them to see how their mechanics are, especially when you want to know what the mindset of a person or of a team in general is, you have to see in the drafting phase, right? Because
Hmm.
there are so many good squads with so brilliant drafting. They are very amazing in how they draft uh their games. They are very understanding of their situations, of their heroes, of their mechanics. So it's just into the starting of this game, it's always starting with drafting. So I want to see how brilliant and genius they are, and what are the tricks they have up their sleeve. So it's
Yep.
gonna be amazing to watch a new face popping up in tournaments.
Yep, definitely. And anybody who's tuned in stream, guys, please support Debbie. Look at her; she's
Ah.
looking so great into the stream. Like she's onto the casting desk with me. I'm looking here all professional, but she might be looking not that formal, but she's looking great, that's for sure. But anyways, thank you for anybody who's tuned in. Support Debbie. That's all I'll say. And right now, if you're friends of Eclipse Legions or the Family Guys, please comment down below. I'm looking at the chat, and do subscribe to the channel so you can definitely engage and just talk. But till then, you know, until the teams are prepared, after all, they gotta get ready. They gotta eat. They gotta shower. But anyways, till then, uh, Debbie, right? So
Yep.
right now, we just had a match between Team Holocaust 942 and Team Gay Sports, right? Let's talk about that one
Yeah, yeah.
until these teams are ready. Mm, you were watching the game, right?
Yep, I was.
Yeah, you were watching the game. I saw your comment. Really, really nice. It was great, honestly. And what else can I ask? Oh yeah, it, it was a clean sweep, right? So in that game,
Mhm.
you saw both of their drops, and Holocaust 1942 utilized the Mia pick twice. What do you think of that?
Because they, I mean, uh, sometimes they can make something that are so unpopular, like the Mia right here. If they
Yep.
are synergized well, if they have the chance to even have that lead they so needed with a Mia kind, but it didn't work well for them because they had the Hayabusa right onto the other side of the gay esports, right? Well, the
Yeah.
Hayabusa is just beats on marksman most of the time, so it's basically a gamble to pick up that Mia when there's a Hayabusa, and you can see it in game as well. She was rocking onto that Inspire instead of a flicker just to have that a mobility.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she didn't have that. She was opting to go for the damage and try to go for that rank game one shot Mias that we see. And it's unto the point that when she had the items that she needed, Mia is so useful as well. But with the presence of Assassin who are so deadly, the Hayabusa and in this game around is actually a very well fed Hayabusa as well. So it was a
Mm-hmm.
nightmare for them to go that long without the Mia falling down. He did perform well actually because the Inspire hits a lot, but when you have the Inspire, it limited down your mobility as well. So you have to be wiser on how you put out the spell as well.
Yeah. Thank you. Great analysis here, like guys, and we're gonna be jumping to the draft soon because we've been waiting for the teams. We've just been having a fun little chat, but right now we're going to be heading straight into the draft, and let's see how both of these teams begin their band phase. But anyways, Debbie, you're an analyst. What are you looking forward to, like to be banned out? What are your
Mm.
predictions?
And well, most of the time, a sturdy and standard band will come out to be a Fanny. And lately it's always a Fanny being banned away, but earlier into that before the end of the season and the chip and using ban away most of the time, but now it's completely ignored and it came down to the Fanny ban most of the time. So understandably so because Fanny does have that uh uncontrollable map presence and the mobility that she have is so uncontestable.
Yep, definitely. And I'm looking forward to, I mean, my predictions are definitely the Granger and the Harris because I feel like those heroes just really, really create a lot of havoc. That's for sure. That is 100% for sure. And other than that, Matilda as well, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Matilda is always up there like, alongside Benny. If it is not the red side betting, it's always the blue side also betting. Even though it's kind of a safe first pick choice for Matilda. That's why maybe it's
Yep.
always banned. But the Hayabusa is also banned most of the time. So it's kind of a jungle meta, I would say, because the jungles are all the time are being banned away. And Soyo is always open this time around, but you have to see onto the other side, it's actually have it being banned away.
Mm-hmm. And like, I would just like to mention something. Wait a second. My sorry, my stream chat was lagging for a little bit. But anyways, I want to shout out to Colney Christie rooting for Debbie. Okay, Debbie, that is your supporter. Nice to have you here. I have already passed your message, but yeah, thank you for coming in, guys. This is Moba Winter Carnival, and yep, Debbie is on the casting desk with me. So show her your support, guys. Show her your love, and we also have Zero on the chat. Thank you to Zero, our cute
Oh, Jiwo.
caster. Yep, nice. But thank you for everybody who's tuned in. I'm reading the chats, guys. So please subscribe to the channel and engage with us. I'll be looking at it all the time. But anyways, let's let's move with the game. And the drafts have already come in. And so far, going with the predictions, nothing of surprising band just yet. What do you think for the next one? I predict it's gonna be the Matilda and the Gatot. What do you think?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I say Matilda is so solid because it's always banned, into the third place. It's either the Harris, but the Harris is already banned by the Family Guy. And it's they did take that decision as well. Maybe they do want to go for the tanky lineup, like the Hylos, like the Khaleeds that are so good against I mean that Justin is so good against. So yeah, onto the other side, it's actually they are taking away the Hilda.
Yep. And I mean, Hilda is understandable as well, but this means Gatot Kacha would be left out open, or Matilda is definitely should be banned out, in my opinion, because the amount of utility that she can provide to the team is just insane. Like leaving her out open, you have a lot of things to be handling. So yeah, definitely for sure. But let's see. The clock is ticking, and I'm waiting to see what they're deciding. They're really taking their time. Understandable, but let's see what they want to go in for. Because after all, you're a second pick, so you can give out something. But I just feel like it shouldn't be the Matilda.
Trade one meta for two two good heroes. That they can also do that, but the Joey is still out there as well as the Matilda. But oh well, I think the studio right there because the studio hasn't been respected much because I've seen only until the second matches or third matches the studio is already is being finally being banned, but never on the first match. So it's a new phase. I would say this time around last seasons that we had in studio was amazing, but this time around it was just a situational pick at this point. But it under the side of the Family Guy, they did away that studio way, maybe a target ban as well, or they do not want to face it into their side.
Yep, they're just gonna proceed with the Sicilian pick. Understandable. He's the top pick throughout the previous season as well as in December. Understandable. But it also means that two picks are going to go into the hands of the Family Guy and they are proceeding with the high loss. Do you think they should be picking up the Gototkacha as well? Oh, okay, no. They want to go in for the Matilda. I almost forgot about it because they did not pick it up. And it's the Pegasus
Oh,
combo.
okay.
I call it Pegasus because it's a flying horse.
Yep. The Pegasus, yeah, he's gonna be a flying horse right there. It's a deadly combo with the glorious pathway as well, the guiding wind onto them. But that this is where the Juicing band became a prior right here because they want the healers onto their side. They want a front line that can soak up the heat, soak up the damage, and give the backlines the advantage. And but onto the side of it, because they did their homework, they knew what they're going for. So they are gonna get that direct true damage burn. We're talking about the heat, and the heat comes from that Xbox right there, and they are gonna instantly lock him down.
Definitely. Understandable. I mean, giving out it. I mean, locking the Xborg has two things. First of all, just like you said, they're going to be able to deal quite a lot of true damage with those flames to Hylos, and at the same time, giving away the Xborg Matilda combo could have been deadly. So yeah, it's like two birds, one stone with it. So really good job in my opinion. What do you think of the Chow pick though?
Mm.
Quite early, or it's just good?
Well, the tower has been amazing when it's put into the wrong position, right? But well, this is too early for a trophy because there is also a Matilda and she's gonna always always be on a purify when you see the show, but that also limit down the marksmen. Whatever the side of the Family Guy pick, the marksman got to be something. Oh, they are actually going for the Layla when there's a throw, so there's a flicker. I was gonna say that they might as well pick up a marksman that can have the purify in its kit in its spell that like the
Mhm.
Bruno, and the Irisel as well. They might have they could have gone for those two or the Granger even, but the Granger has been banned away, so that was a non-factor at that point. But the Layla is surely an interesting choice to go against, because of the presence of the toe. And
Mhm.
maybe they are going for a comfort pick at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's very interesting. And just like you said, it's definitely a comfort pick because, I mean, Lala just does not work out in that composition. But
Mm.
until you look at one thing, Debbie, you have a Matilda. So this Lala is going to be flying. She would be
Okay.
quite safe, in my opinion. Yeah. Lala has one weakness is that she doesn't have mobility, and Matilda aids that so much. But of course, just because they're picking it doesn't mean that, oh, it's like going to be a deterrent. The main factor is going to be the synergy between and the communication between this goal laner and the roamer from the side of team. the Family Guy. Because if they're lacking even slightly, Lala would be taken down very easily with the Way of the Dragon. And right now we're going to be
Yep.
moving to the second phase of the ban section. There's already Xavier and Carrie being banned out. Understandable from both ends. What do you think are the next ban?
Well, they should just go for something of a XP, or give the Layla a chance at a good goal laning. Or maybe they can take out a strong marksman that can go against the Layla. But yep, it's actually the Hayabusa. Yeah, that's the jungle they are going for. Hayabusa, we're talking about it before. So much damage into the back lines with the quad settle and settle kill as well. The Layla is gonna have a hard time if the Hayabusa is right there, but there's still a lot of assassins present, right? So it's
Hmm.
gonna be weird to see which one they gonna go for to pick onto the Layla. But like you said, the guiding wind is always gonna be there to help her, but maybe it will come down to the mechanics as well as the execution.
But onto the
Yeah,
side of
definitely.
Eclipse, it's actually oh
Children being taken away.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Very interesting, like bands from both of the teams so far, honestly. I'm really curious to see how it's gonna be turned out. And Solo-san says, "Big fan, Debbie." A shout out to you. Okay, but oh, the Vexana is coming. Interesting, but I do
Oh, okay.
understand. I do understand. It does make sense. She has the Deathly Grasp as well as the Eternal, you know, guard. So it's going to be really helpful for them. But let's see what marksman. Beatrix is definitely going to be a really good marksman for the one versus one. But at the same
Mm-hmm.
time, she would be facing a little bit difficulty considering there's a horse that's going to be running to her face as well as Matilda. So gotta be prepared for that. Let's see what the jungler is for the side of team, the family guy. Is it going to be a family dude like Nolan? But no, it's going to be the guy who's single and his girlfriend is on a car. It's
Oh,
going to be Lancelot.
yeah, the landslide is hasn't been popping that much into the metal just yet. But yes, in this time in time, I mean, we have seen how much potential of an outplay that he does most of the time with the puncture as well as the better execution as well. But Eclipse does have a questionable pick right there because they are going for the alpha. Maybe they are just trying to deny the pick, but who's gonna go into the back line for the Layla? Maybe the Layla might actually be a wise decision for the side of the family guy.
Yeah, it might actually work out for them, honestly, considering like they don't really exactly have the back line. Yep, Xbox can use his Last Insanity, so can Chao can use the Way of the Dragon, but the Matilda is gonna be there and the Guiding Winds is just gonna be
Mhm.
providing so much aid to the whole team overall. Yeah, but giving out the Matilda is overall, in my book at least, always a bad decision. Considering if you face a good Matilda user, you are kind of screwed. And let's see which team
Oh
will
yeah.
be screwed indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn. This is Moba Winter Carnival, powered by Vortex Esports, sponsored by User Clothing. And this is the second match of the evening, best of three series between Team the Eclipse Legion and Team the Family Guys. I'm gonna be your caster Ray, and joining me would be the beautiful Debbie into the casting desk. So,
Yeah.
hello, Debbie, and let's dive in straight into the game.
Yep, we have to see there's almost an early scare message out there because both of the marksmen and the mages are just having a good time of their lives, just creating that uh power, that level that they need. But looking at Layla, right? She does have the range advantage, even though the Beatrix does have the spot to buy that malefic gun for herself. The Layla is gonna have that range that the Beatrix doesn't. But Beatrix does come online a little earlier than the Layla, so they
Hmm.
can be a little bit aggressive onto the goal side.
Yeah, it's definitely true. Beatrix will come online much faster. Like even with a simple physical attack item, Beatrix already scales up so much easier. That's why she was one of the top marksmen. I mean, she has the Emperor skin for a reason. But at the same time, yep, Layla just has abundance of range. If she gets the Malefic gun, it's gonna be even interesting. So far, no casualties just yet. I'm waiting in to see the first blood.
Yeah, waiting for that, but yeah, they are just taking it too slow. Looking at the bot side. Oh, Lancelot just diving in, taking Beatrix very, very low. He's going for it again.
Oh my god, lot of sidestepping, but it's not gonna be worth it as the Beatrix is gonna be falling as the first blood. Both of the marksmen were taken down low, but Beatrix was the first one falling. I did not understand why Beatrix came back, perhaps a little bit confident, but yeah. That first blood going into the jungle, looking a little hefty for them.
He was absolutely looking hungry for those last hit onto the minions, and Lancelot bully Jamin right here, just putting it out, and he just dive in. He had the puncher still, but now that he scored that early first kill, he's gonna have a lead now because they are the one actually setting up for the turtle. But oh, that's a good position for Jerry.
Yeah, that Deathly Grasp was really on point, and the turtle fight is already up. Let's see who gets it. Lancelot gets it with the Retribution combination, and the Alpha would be the one falling down. And right now, there is the Pegasus combo around him right away, rampaging Godson, who gets taken down as well. And 0-4-3 score, Team the Family Guy are just showing off at this point.
That was a pure synergy and understanding of the setup and the prepping that they did onto the Lord. The Family Guy is really working as a team, as a family, and you can see the synergy, right? And the
Mhm.
rotation as well. They are so fast with the guiding wind. But when under the side of looking at the side of Eclipse, right, they have the Alpha. But they look like they do want to go for the early game aggression, but it's actually the Lancelot that started the aggression, and he did score that first ball onto his own hands, and now the turtle as well. He's actually the one doing good, and the alpha is still a little bit behind.
And just as you speak, Matilda was caught out of position and got taken down. Finally, a kill for the hands of Team Elysium Legions. And it's just not yet. It's still the roamer. And okay, Chow probably wants to go in for a little bit of a play, but EXP lane Hylos might get taken
Oh,
down here. But okay, Glorious Pathway being used survives with the revitalize. Good timing of his skill.
yeah, good timing indeed. What an unfortunate event for the expert right there. He did put out the last insanity, but Cho a little bit in trouble here. He's taking very low.
And okay, Chow would be surviving due to that flank coming in from Beatrix, was able to buy the time that they needed, and they're just going to proceed back. So far, nothing much into the map because they're going to be probably be waiting for this turtle fight.
They are gonna try to set up for that, but Layla actually decent in how the laning good, right? Because the early rotation coming out from the team is well working for them.
Whoa, Chow just disappeared from the map completely due to that combination that came in from the side of team with the family guys. And all the viewers that are tuned in, I appreciate you. I'm reading the chat, so do not be shy and engage. It's me and Debbie into the casting desk. And okay, there is the flying
Oh,
airlines coming in. Great combination coming in. Lancelot wants to go in, but the Beatrix would be
oh.
coming in with the barrage. The missiles are there. And finally, a shutdown, a little price to pay, not a little, actually a big one, considering they just lost the slight momentum that they have.
Mhm.
And NASA Raider says ban blue.
Well, that was definitely I misstepping onto the side of the family guy right there. They stick together and they died together like that. But the guiding wind wasn't enough to save them. Oh, that's a flicker.
Good timing of the figure, honestly. But yeah, that's a resource wasted. So Latala is going to be vulnerable whenever Matilda is not nearby. That is something that Team Elysium really needs to take note of.
The Matilda pick right there really worked well now because they understand that they needed this Matilda to help that Layla as well. So looking at the gameplay as well, the rotation coming out of the Matilda, whenever there's a gang coming onto the golem, she's always there to help, to support the eight, to have that guiding wind always available for the Layla when there's a trouble. But Jerry in a good position, but he did miss that deadly grass will not be connecting on to anyone right there.
Okay. Matilda with the guiding winds, just a kind of a waste, but it's all right. It's all right. You can waste something when you have abundance of it. But anyways, uh, Chow and Matilda, it's a very funny combination because one does have CC, but the other one has the mobility. But right now,
Yeah.
okay, overall the map pressure and everything. If like Debbie, who do you think has a little bit more map control?
And the map pressure, it's actually going on to the hands of the family guy because it's weird to see when you see a Terrence in a room, it's actually he giving that pressure into the jungle, but because of the early lead that they created for themselves, the Family Guy is actually doing the shots. They are the one to the driver's seats right now, and Min wasn't able to do anything that in this early stages of this game, but he have that he is equal in level as of now. They might as well try to contest this turtle and to have that lead they so much needed when you have an alpha.
Yep, definitely. And right now, looks like Team Elysium is finally coming into the turtle. They get it, but so many resources being wasted out. Last insanity being used up as well. The turtle card dealing insufficient enough damage. There is the destruction rush coming in as well. Team Family Guy looking hungry. They want to go in, but looks like there's not going to be casualties just yet. But Hylos being taken solo, but they will be able to get out. Oh, Lancelot going in with those
Oh,
shing 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 gets the Beatrix all by himself, and right now Cho next into the chopping block, but survives it. Oh, Matilda looking a little hungry, but might get punished right here, right away. But Lancelot also goes away with the dashes. Ooh,
oh.
the kill coming in from the Lala, impressive. They do get two casualties. That is impressive from the Family Guy.
Yep, that was a sneaky landslide right there. He did survive with that sliver of HP, and he just went back to farming without any any problem right there. And the aggressive play coming out from the Layla, you would not see that in this before 10 minutes, right? Because it's still 8 minutes, and he's being aggressive, and it did play out well for them as well because the presence of the Matilda were really giving her that mobility she needed so much.
Yep, definitely. Then the Beatrix barrage is coming in, guiding winds coming into the scene as well. But Lancelot gets kicked down by the wave. The dragon gets shutted down back again.
That was a deadly bad impact coming out from Sicilian. But at this point, time and time again, I would say this Sicilian has been popping off of time for most of the picks. It's been a hot pick. It's either ban or either pick, and it's never left alone. So we can see it's understandable here as well because the other
Mhm.
side, the Family Guy, did have the Matilda now. They have that early game security for that Matilda, but Chris does have the Sicilian also, who will deal a lot of damage, and he does also have that range with a bad impact. So I want to see this into that late game on who deals the most damage, and we can't forget the Beatrix as well because the Beatrix will be online in 10 minutes once we have that Blade of Despair. But oh, there's a guiding wind.
That combination of Lancelot's puncture was really, really good as they take down the Roamer. Two casualties onto the hand. Okay, a lot of damage coming in from the Beatrix and the Alpha, able to take down the Matilda, but it's not really enough to get the Lord because Lancelot would be getting it with the Retribution. Okay, Sanguine Claws coming in, but would it be really enough? Because, okay, Lancelot wanted to use the dashes, but does not find the window to go in. But the Lord is into the hands of Team the Family Guy.
Oh, that's a solo kill right there after the ball lane. Layla going solo against that Beatrix and successful in taking him
Ooh,
down. I feel
okay.
like that was so incredible to see, and they do need that skill right there. But it's looking at the Layla. She isn't building that Malefic gun just yet, but the Beatrix does have the Blade of Despair and the Malefic gun too. But it's actually the Layla winning out this trade, and if this game goes a little bit later again, it's the Layla who's gonna hurt a lot onto the backside.
Yup, and just as you speak, look at that. Lancelot coming in with the Ching Ching and takes down the Sicilian for himself. There's the Eternal Guard coming. Beatrix's barrage is falling down as well, but Xborg's Viraga armor completely toned down. Immortality being used up as well. Is barely surviving, but he finally makes it to the base. But look at the Destruction Rush being deployed. Beatrix toned down so low, and right now they are into the base. The inhibitor is gonna get taken down. Alpha coming back from the scene wants to go in. Wave the Dragon connecting into a lot of damage coming in finally from the hands of Team Elysium. But Chow would be facing the wrath. Okay, Lela dealing sufficient enough damage, and looks like this is the time to retreat as Team the Family Guy finally goes back 1 for 2 trade.
That was a good discipline for the leftover members on the side of the Family Guy, but the fault of the left slot right there, he was a little bit of a jealous into the dive that he wants to do. I mean, sure, he did want to go into the back lines, but there was a lot of damage onto that bad impact that's been popped out by the Sicilian, and you have to be a little bit careful.
Yep, and oh my god, the damage. coming in from the Vexana as well. That is something that they needed to be concerned about because look at okay,
Oh,
Alpha charge coming in. The spear deals a lot of damage, but there is the Flask of Oasis and the Deathly Grasp helping the Vexana to scoot away without any issues and any harm.
that was a good save right there, But I would say this the alpha spirit of the alpha as well landing on the team members if he had a little bit of the support that they might be successful in turning this game into their own favor because even taking down two of the members of the side of the family gun might eventually wait for them. They need space to farm to give the Beatrix and the Sicilian that stacks and those items and equipments they surely do need and, to hit a lot as well. And you know, the Beatrix is gonna secure that Haskell. That's another sustain that she's gonna have with the life steal. I feel like she does want to go up against that Layla and just deal a lot of damage and reach and just straight out into a better favor for them.
Yeah, definitely. Asa Raider in the stream chat is really likes glue and says report Buri Simon. Okay, noted. But anyways, the team fight is up right now. There's a glue pathway being used up as a retreat source. Matilda goes in solo, very aggressive, but does have the guiding winds to come back out of it. And right now, the Lord is up. And let's see which team gets it. And okay, Buri Simon probably wants to go in with the Xing Xing. Does he find the opportunity? Gets out of the puncture. And all right, let's see. Okay, last insanity being used up as well. Eternal got deployed, and Martella would be the first casualty falling down. Hylos would be the second one. And finally, Team the Family Guy looks like to be in the better, like bad position because look at that. Oh, lot of damage from the Sicilian too.
That was a good turn of events at the team, but the Lancelot do want more. He's going in. I mean, in a bit of a pickle right there. He's gonna have to retreat, but I feel like the Family Guy does need to have a little bit of discipline. Just try to take the Lord, be on time, and not take fights. But when there are objectives, just popping off. When the timer is up. But they are onto the backside. That's a Matilda. No, no, it's actually the Alpha. Oh, he's gonna fall to the hands of the Layla.
Yep, the Alpha does fall, but at the price of the Vexana. And right now, Lancelot is next to the chopping block. Rose Gold's passive being activated, but Matilda and the Hylos is coming right back in for that backup. And right now, they will be able to zone that out, but Jungler is down. Is this the right opportunity to go for the Lord? But Lancelot is quite low in HP as well.
But even if Min fell down right there, it's actually the side of Equus that have the upper hand as of now. They are in a good position right there. The Tro is literally doing a baby's thing, just trying to look for a set. But if he didn't make a set, that's a sure kill. That's the way of the dragon.
That Way of the Dragon was really sleazy because they get the jungler, and right now the Alpha has respawned. That means this is a green light for them to pick up the Lord, and they're going to be proceeding with that. And right now, what does the Team Family Guy does? Okay, Hylo's coming in from the back lines, but the Sicilian would be able to find a window to get out of the situation, and the Lord has been resetted. Let's see if this Lord dance would be extended a little bit more, but look at Alpha. He wants the answer to be no because he wants to take down the Vexana, but he doesn't find a window of opportunity. The knockup is coming in. Lala takes down the Chow, but they do get the Lord. A lot of Flask of Waste is being deployed as Matilda would be retreating, but newbie Jerome gets the kill onto the Lala. And right now, Beatrix is on a rampage as she is hungry for more. And the Lala falling and getting the Luminous Lord marching down into the mid lane. Team Elysium Legions, they are in the driving seat.
Yeah, they are turning this event of the game for themselves right now because the team fight that was happening after that Lord there was working well for them. The positioning, the setup as well, and the damage coming up on the Beatrix and the Sicilian with the bat and pack dealing a lot of
Oh
damage as
my
well. And
god.
the second pause, that was connecting three members. It's a kind of a CC that stuns you as well. So if he land onto those, I mean, he's gonna challenge down the Layla as well as the Jerry on the Vexen are very, very low. And the Beatrix can do the cleanup as well because he's the marksman with a lot of damage and the Malefic gun into the kit as well. But that if the Layla does have a sure want to have a chance to go up against the Beatrix, you have to be fast on that winter the wind target the wind time that she should build because looking at the fights up there against the marksman and the marksman Beatrix and the Layla, it's actually the Beatrix winning because of that wind chant, and that's just a one item that gives her the lead.
Yeah, exactly. Great insight coming from Debbie right here. And right now, the inhibitor is gone for the side of team, the Family Guy. And I'm so sorry, I've been saying Elysian, but it's actually Eclipse Legion. My bad, my bad. But anyways, both of the teams have lost out their inhibitors, right? So, in terms of the map control, they're kind of into a similar position, I would say, because both of the teams are in the risk of their base getting locked
Hmm.
by a Luminous Lord. So it's a 50-50 if anything. But at the same time, we just saw into the team fight that Team Eclipse just had the overall better chance due to the Beatrix has finally came online, and Lela really needs to do something about that.
Yeah, she needs to rush onto the bills that she surely need, and maybe they should do a little bit of a housekeeping right there. Just give out, just take the minions into their own side and not get caught into a bad position because there's a troll that can displace you, that can kick you and towards his team. And if there's a DPS present onto his side, onto near him, that's gonna be a sure but that's a back impact committed again.
That Sicilian damage was impressive, but there is also someone with a lot of damage.
Oh,
This Alela, as the Sicilian will be falling. No more bad impacts, but this is kind of the window that the side of Team the Family Guy is looking for. Do they go in? Do they go out? What is the decision? They are waiting to make that play. But right now, Beatrix has enough damage. Do I feel like the one versus one with Lancelot? Because she has that life steal. But Lord, it's up. It's a Luminous Lord again, but it's scaled up for 18 minutes. The Chow into the backlines wants to find a window, but okay, Glorious Path being used up again. Let's see what happens. Okay, Matilda wants to go in into. Okay, she might be in a little bit of danger. Let's see. Alpha goes in with the spear as well. He has immortality, and right now, a lot of skills being traded, a lot of HP being lost, a lot of damage everywhere overall into the map. But let's see who wins out the engage, who is the first casualty, because so far there's nothing much into the map just yet. Okay, the Lord is up, the Alpha is not nearby, the
oh,
Lord might be going. Okay, Export coming in, and Vexana would be the one securing the deal for the team as Beatrix would be falling down. Okay, Alpha is going in for it.
mm,
Backdoor play, but it's not succeed because the Lord was the
oh.
bone, as the Lala would be securing the triple kill, and this might be a nail in the coffin as three people are down, and there's a Lord marching down into the base for Team Eclipse Legion.
Yep, Eclipse Legion was a little bit in the dilemma right there. They did not want to, they do not want, I mean, his team didn't want to contest for the law, but they did that retribution and the throw kick and the stun that you can do was on perfect timing right there. But that's a of fighting and just gonna save him right there onto the top side. There's a lot was that's gonna be merging and there's a base is wide open for now.
And okay, the base is wide open, just like you said. The Lord is coming in into the base, and this might be over because the Lala is locked in into the Nexus as Team the Family Guy will be getting the first game of this best of three series knockout. And what an impressive game that was, Debbie.
Yeah, it was an impressive game because on the side of Eclipse as well, they did have a rocky start into that early game, but they did find their right footing. And because the Beatrix also did a lot of damage when the power spike hits, when the play of this spear was on play, and as well as that Wind Chan. They overstayed a little bit. I'm not gonna point out, but the Sicilian was actually dealing a lot of damage, but he did overstay right there with the lack of discipline, just trying to take down the Layla so much. He completely forgotten about that objective they need to take, and they have to be disciplined on that. They have to be prepping for that, but it's actually him falling down when he tries to make that play, and that became a turn around again. That was a game back and forth, back and forth, going for both of the teams. So it was fun to
Mhm.
watch as well. And I have to see. I have to say, I am gonna say that these Buri Demon on the left slot was so sleek, so sly, and going on to the back line, just disrupting and always disturbing the position of this Sicilian as well as the Beatrix. He was so amazing on it, and the guiding wind was always there to save him as well. But he did fall most of the time when he wasn't. When the guiding wind wasn't available, but he did enough to distract those DPS, the backliners.
Yeah, Debbie, you are a great analysis of the game, and I don't really have much to say. So, ladies and gentlemen, you've heard it. You've heard everything Debbie said. Keep in mind, and let's see what happens into the game number two. We'll be right back after a short break.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant!
Hmm.
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
I mean, the revamped Argus is really kind of strong, but at the same time, of course, I mean, ladies and gentlemen, the first three picks are called priority picks. And Argus being a priority pick, that is crazy. I could have, I mean, I was not expecting this because I don't I'm blown away. Let's see how this Argus works out because I mean I know his mechanism. He's a crit damage dealer. He works out into later phases. His new passive really helps him being one, staying alive
Mm.
longer. Not doesn't let him get one shotted, but at the same time, he's more of a hit and run hero until he gets the build. So I'm a little iffy about it because what is this? This is an EXP lane Argus. That means you don't really have a tanky frontliner. So
Oh,
they they really need someone really tanky. And it's surprising to me
well,
there is no Matilda for
yeah,
both of
there's
the
no
teams.
Matilda actually. I mean, onto the side of the Family Guy, they should ban out the Matilda because if they go for the Matilda right now, like you said, there's no front line. But Eclipse did ban out the Vexana. Maybe they can ban out another tankier heroes, and the Family Guy can do something like ban the Matilda at this moment. But the Kufa is already picked away, so the Matilda is at this point a little bit of a their chance to pick it, or maybe they can completely ignore it as well. There's another jungle that can be taken away, but what would they take away? Like the Hayabusa or the Fredrin? I don't know.
Very possible.
Maybe.
Fredrin, 100% honestly, because Fanny gets obstructed by the Fredrin so
Mm,
badly. It just change CCs after change CCs. Then you don't want to face that. So yeah, Fredrin definitely a good ban. And okay, Chow makes sense. He has a way of
oh.
the dragon, and an EXP Chow can annoy the Argus, annoy the Fanny. So understandable overall. But yeah, the Fredrin should definitely be
Mhm.
something they need to concern themselves with. But other than that, the other side, yep, definitely go in for the mid laners because they already have the Xavier and the other team hasn't got their mid lane. So classic standard tactic, but I'm willing to see what type of roamer they're gonna be picking because Fanny is I mean, Fanny is a really interesting choice after all.
Mhm. And Xavier's not gonna have a good time to go against that Fanny, but maybe it could should just go for it again because Xavier might actually be outranged by the first time because not because of the bowling leg, but stuns that coming out from him. Or maybe they can go. Yeah, I feel like they can go for another mid turn, but yeah, the Kuma is gonna be taken away. Well, interesting choice. Yep. Onto the
Yeah, I
side of
mean,
the
interesting.
Family Guy,
Yeah, yep, go
yeah.
ahead.
Can they should they ban another XP? Or it's they are just mind games.
Mm-hmm.
We're waiting for the ban to come out, but we have to see what they are gonna go for here. Maybe ban out something that can disrupt the Fanny again because the Kufa is already there. Or
Mm-hmm.
maybe ban out the jungle that can out farm the Fanny. Or the Fredrin. I was hoping for the Fredrin, yeah, but it's gonna be the Hayabusa taken away. So there are lots of jungle choices for Min here.
Yep,
Maybe go
definitely.
for the Alpha again, but
I think
yeah,
the Fredrin would be a
just a
really
jungle
solid
here.
choice, but at the same time,
Yeah.
the Granger and Argus is going to be really, really annoying for them. But let's see, let's see. I'm really waiting to see what type of heroes they're going to be picking up this time. My bad. Okay, Gatot Kacha overall
Oh,
is going to be really good as well. He has stunned. He has. I mean, he's a really good contender against the Argus. So overall, yep, overall good pick. After all, he has the AOG and everything. So I'm just waiting up to see what the side of Team Family Guy is going to be picking because the Argus, I'm really curious how they're going to make him work.
you know what would be amazing against the Fanny? A Badak. A very unpopular opinion, but there's no space for the dad to go. Yeah, it's actually to get her onto the roaming position right there. You know, they can have gone for the Tigreal as well. But on the side of the Family Guy, they do need something tanky into the front line, right? Because I guess under the experiment doesn't provide the tankiness that you surely need to have something to stroke that damage coming out from the Javier or the Aether. Or are they seriously gonna go for a purify hero?
I'm a little confused. I'm just going to wait. No way. No,
No, okay.
no, no fudging way. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. There is no frontliner. There is absolutely no frontliner. They don't have any CC except for the Akai. I'm gonna be honest.
And
Looks
instead
like
he's against Akai.
I'm gonna be honest. If team like the Family Guy wins this one, it's gonna be crazy because oh man, like I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. This is they're just showing confidence and humiliation because look at that. They don't have a proper mid laner. They don't have a proper EXP laner. They don't. I mean, Akai is a good tank, but how much is it gonna be working into this game? Because I mean, Akai only works out in situations where you can pin or you can use on a tiger. But this time I'm not really sure. I'm just gonna be honest. Like Team the Family Guy, they might just be just at this point they're just
Experimenting.
having fun, experimenting,
Hmm.
having fun, and
Yeah.
playing with their most comfort heroes. Because I mean, this is not. I mean, it's not that oh these heroes are really trash. No, it's about the synergy. When you build up a composition, they need to have some form of synergy. But I'm not seeing that in this game. But let's see how the execution works out. Because ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the land of dawn, and it's gonna be Team Eclipse Legion versus Team the Family Guys. Second game of the night, second game of this best of three series. Let's see if the Family Guy can come up with a miracle and give us a clean sweep. Because honestly, Debbie, what do you think? Because I feel like there's such a low chance.
Well, as a player, I would say Jerry was actually the one onto the backside, right? But
Yep, yep.
he's actually now going for that jungle with the Fanny, or maybe he's the one that's a that's a hidden jungle for them that can play Fanny. So better than their own jungler right there because the jungler was using that Griffin right now. And he was so also very slick on that Lancelot as well. So we have to see what Jerry does with that new position he's been put into. But there's a lot of skirmishes going on very early on.
And immediately we see the Fanny and Gusion already failing to kill the Kufra because of the dancing ball. And that's the issue. You're picking Gusion against the Kufra. I'm not really sure how it's going to be working out. And we just saw that Kufra survived. And instead, the first blood goes into the hands of Team Eclipse.
They do need Team because do need this game because they do not want to go 2-0 against the Family Guy because if they try hard a little bit, they can give out a game that can make it worthwhile for them as well. So I really do want to see how this execution and the synergy turns out as well because under the egg side that's a little bit of time going on. But Gatot might actually have the early game lead because it's a Gatot, you cannot kill it alone even without the presence of your the ultimate as well. So the turtles,
Hmm.
both of teams are just gonna have to be a little bit ready for that turtle right now because it's gonna be spawned again, and you have to say that there's gonna be another skirmish that's gonna happen
Yep.
because
And right now, the turtle has spawned in. Let's see who gets it. Martis has the higher chance overall. My bad. But okay. Akai is coming in. The heavy spin might be playing off quite soon, but okay, is it coming in? And it does come in. AOG also being
oh
popped off, but Akai will be going away. Relax, Panda, right there.
oh there was the Benny Jerry was right there to say, oh, thank you for the turtle, and he just went away without any casualty, and the AOZ was also being popped, but it wasn't enough to provide the CC that team needed. That was one retreat for Fanny, and he did secure that turtle, and he's gonna have that lead that the Fanny does need. But he's also a snowball kind of hero. Both of the heroes are a snowball, but there's a Fanny driving in again. Oh,
Okay, there's a great heavy spin coming in into that area, but they do not really get the kill because she scoots away on her Leo.
on her Leo, yeah, there's a guy that can provide the escape that's needed. Right there, but onto the bot side, oh, Quacker's diving in very aggressively onto the gutter. But he's gonna be safe now. Yeah, he's taking in, chunking him a little bit slower. He hasn't caught the inspired not yet, but there's a petrify onto the
Oh,
Xavier.
the Gusion could not
Oh,
take down the Xavier, and instead he became the casualty himself. Okay, Argus coming in, gets knocked up immediately, uses up the immortality, wants to take down someone, but he will be forced to retreat. Petrify being used up as well. Marius looking for a little kill, but he is forced to retreat himself too.
well, that's one bill for the Grandeur right now. The Hunter Strike bill, the item of choice for the best bill right there. And then the Irizal was supposed to have a good time against the Granger, but he did in the early skirmishes. But right now the Granger is also having that farm. He is so much thing. He wasn't even a free frozen. Like the minions are granted to him. He got the cannons minions, he got the smaller minions, and he still farm up. He did not want to see a snowball Granger, so that's most of the time the reason why you pick an Irizal against him because you wanna put him into a bad position, not give him the chance of the snowball. But onto the bot side, that's a stun.
Hmm. So far, I mean,
I was
Arcus
pretty
is,
sure that there was gonna be a
yeah,
fight.
yeah. But okay, we're already seeing the heavy spin coming deployed into the mid lane. But right now, okay, there's the immobilize effect coming in as well. Okay, a lot of damage being like coming in from the Argus as well. But will he be able to succeed? AOG being deployed too. But right now, they're just going to be retreating. No casualties. Interesting. Both of the teams using up a lot of skills, but Fanny goes in with the cutthroat, doesn't really get the kill, not enough damage, and right now they're going to be proceeding to the turtle perhaps. And let's see. Right now, the Akai doesn't have the heavy spin, so this means Mari should probably go in for the turtle soup.
They can have that early seconds, they did have the Cobra does have that bouncing ball to just disable that Fanny with the steel cable if he just tries to dive in, but that's from revenge.
Okay. Right now, turtle. Okay, Gushan is gonna be taken down. It's just I mean, Gushan
Ooh.
mid-range just doesn't work out that much, but okay, there is a great Tyrant's Revenge coming in. Akai using up the heavy spin, wants to pin down two people. Really great, impressive job, but the fan, he misses out the control, jumping into the turtle instead. But there's the OG coming in as well on top of the two people. Argus really buying a lot of time, but will it be enough because Jerry
Oh.
get down and the turtle will also go into the hands of Team Eclipse Legion, but into the top lane. Granger just free stacking.
Yep, he's actually freeze tracking because he saw that Irizal right there was in a position for the team fight, and he was a little bit late for that. So why not take the turret? He was just having that thought to trade out that turtle and the death of his teammates as well. So I mean, looking at the bouncing wall for the crew fights, like disabling this Fanny for so long, he was stopping those steel cables at that fancy Jerry was casting onto the walls, and yep, at that point he was so too much, and he got too much stun that he didn't fall out, even though he was have that slick movements that he had on going into the early stages of this game. He had to be a little bit careful, and now he is gonna have to gain the sides of the opposite sides where the Kuba isn't gonna be. So looking at the items as well, the Kuba is actually going for the Thunder Belt, not having that stack just yet, but he might have because of the passive that he had on going for the Akai. Just trying to do a set.
Okay, heavy spin being deployed, but it was kind of a little bit of a waste. Argus goes in with his immortality, doesn't really find anybody just yet, but a lot of damage being deployed. Fanny with the cutthroat, but no casualties
Ooh.
into the hands of Team Eclipse Legion as the Argus is the one who actually falls in. Team Eclipse Legion this time is having much better time overall because I just feel like, just like I mentioned, Team the family guys just don't have a functional draft this time around because the Gushan is not really working out like the Vexana did into the previous game.
Looking at the team fights as well, they need the CC, they require those CC, but they are not having that.
Exactly. And Gushan again gets taken down. Okay, Fenley finally getting a kill into the Xavier, but will she be able to defend? And the answer is no.
I am a little bit of a problem right here because I do not see my screen. You can take it over for now.
No worries, Debbie. I got you. I got you. But anyways, okay, there's the flicker pay coming in. Okay, Kufra with a great Tyrant's Revenge on top of two people. Jerry gets taken down immediately, and Akai will be next into the chopping block as Irithel also takes down. And this is the go sign for the team Eclipse Legion as they're gonna be heading for the Lord, knowing that Jerry is taken down. There is no retribution, and they can proceed without any stress or distress. Debbie, are you back with us? Okay, she'll be back soon. I'm gonna be waiting for Debbie and okay, Maris, that was quite of a bad decision to be making. But yeah, it's okay. It's okay. It's execute. No kill goes into the opponent, so it's all right. Okay, Argus tried to be a sneaky boy, wanted to push in, but could not really do that. But yep, he's just gonna be proceeding back to his lane. And let's see. All right, they're just gonna be waiting in for the Lord. And Debbie, let me know when you're back. I'm waiting for you, but okay. Oh, great engage by the Kufra, but he's all alone. But this it doesn't really matter because considering the fact that there's just not enough damage from the side of team, the family guys right now, and not having a functional draft, it just feel like it's just not working in their favor anymore. But anyways, let's see. Okay, lot of damage coming in, and alrighty. Okay, Kufra wants to go in, doesn't really find any targets, but wants to go back. AOG being deployed to immobilization. Gushin gets taken down, heavy spin being used, but it doesn't really matter because Newbie Jerome does get a double kill, but also pays the price as he gets punished for his extension. And right now, Team Eclipse Legion is just looking in such a better position. But anyways, okay, a lot of damage and everything being deployed. And oh, okay, Argus finally getting a little bit of power spike, but it's just not enough as they will be going back. Okay, let's see. Right now, the map control is heavily into the hands of Team the Eclipse Legion, and okay, let's let's look throughout the map. The kills are 3 for 12. The goal lead is surprisingly not much. It's actually surprising. Only 2K goal lead. I was expecting much higher, but team the Family Guys is actually doing a decent job considering the fact that they are really really behind. Argus is finally seems to be scaling up quite a bit. He really not he is going to be playing a really crucial part considering how the game is proceeding right now, and we'll have to wait and see. Anyway, okay, bot lane. We are seeing the Argus coming in, and oh, he's stuck in the middle of four people, and he'll be falling prey and victim to the to all the damage. But anyways, the next launch is marching. No, sorry, it's coming already, and Granger being forced to flicker away, heavy spin being used, but it's just not working out anymore. Hollow purple coming in as well from the savior, and okay, alrighty. Okay, Gushin does get his Shadowblade Slaughter, but hmm, Kofra wants to go in, doesn't find anybody just yet. They're just it's just overall quite a chaotic game this time, in my opinion. And okay, Fanny takes a lot of damage, gets taken down. And right now the Airtel is just having a full on blast with the heavy crossbow and all that movement speed. And right now they're gonna be proceeding with the Lord because Jerry is down, no jungler means no competition, and they're just gonna be proceeding without any threat to themselves. And okay, Lord being taken, and hello, Debbie. Nice to have you back.
My Wi-Fi decided to give up on me, but thanks for taking it over. But, oh, there's a lot of skirmishes going and happening. They're not letting you breathe. I can see.
Funny enough, it happened when you came back. You are definitely
Oh,
bringing the
okay.
team fight in. But anyways, I'm glad to have you back. It's lonely out here. But anyways,
Oh, I
right
see.
now, as you can see, if you look into the map, Team Family Guys is really struggling this game.
Yep, looking because of the understanding of the picks, right? Because the Fanny was picked so early on, and there's another team fight into the blue buff, and actually Jerry won't be able to take that blue buff. He's so needed. He's gonna need the oh, there's a tyrant's revenge onto one.
Hmm.
That
Okay.
okay. Talking about the blue buff, right? The Fanny without the blue buff is a actually came down to just trying to do the macro plays, trying to clear out the fire lanes as well, but the fight and heavy spin.
Okay, have been coming in as well. AOG being deployed. Granger gets the kill into the Irisal. A lot of HP being traded out left and right, but Akai might be falling out right here. He gets away by dashing out of that wall and gets into safety. But right now, this might be the moment that Team Family Guy has been waiting for, because Argus Power Spike is the only thing that can save him. Honestly, Fanny, really suspicious decision making right here. Okay, goes in, doesn't really find anything, and gets taken down instead.
The only thing that she needs to do now is just do the macro plays, just try to split first and take down the left arrow Torres for the side of Eclipse, and be that nuisance for them, because the Eclipse players are actually going and playing together, going together, coming up together, and very disciplined in how they approach their team fight as well. So maybe he can try to disrupt that, give a chance for the Argus to farm up, to give that to have him to give him that space to take down the Squisher members when they are split. So, he have to make that movement right now, even without the presence of the Lilith, he can do that. So at this point, I feel like Chris is also really understanding of the situation as well, because they're positioning of the Kufra. He's so near the Edita, just trying to avoid any disturbance for the goal laner as well.
Exactly. And this game, despite, it's and really interesting is that despite having so much domination, like look at the score, it's 5-16. Team the Family Guys have really maintained their goal lead, and it's right now 15 minutes into the game. I mean, usually you'd see 10k goal lead or something, but the
Oh,
despair is not that much. Like look at it, it's only what 4k goal lead in this
oh,
much late. It's not that much, but okay, have been coming in. Granger really taking down quite low. They finally pinned down Kufra, but would it really be enough? Okay, Tyrant's Revenge being used up as well. Kufra gets taken down, and right now they are finally might be able to find that window, but Airtel is coming in with the heavy crossbow, wants to take down. Arnav Arya
oh,
would be taken down, along with the Gushin, along with the Granger, along with the Akai, and it's a full four-man taken down for the price of
yeah.
one, as Team Eclipse Legion will be marching down into the base, and they're looking for the end. There's only 2 minutes coming in, but there's the AOJ, and right now looks like this might be the end. Okay, Irithel heavy crossbow. Is
Oh,
it enough? The fountain just saves her for a little bit more. But 10 seconds into the clock, is it really enough? Can Penny buy the time? And the answer might just be no, as Team Eclipse Legion will score 1-1 into this best of three.
yep, too much of an experiment coming out from the side of the team, the family guy right there, because they didn't need one assassin to go against that Javer. They just need one of them, but they did switch out the roles here, and Jerry and Bree Damon, I don't think they will be sticking to this role. They will be going back to uh, their respective roles, I guess. But yeah, it was a great pick, to say the least, because you like you said, 90% of the games depends on the drafting phase because of how they draft as well. But looking at the side of Eclipse, they are really having a good time, because the Griffin wasn't able to do the pickup that he really need onto that Xavier. And looking at the Xavier, he's got the damage, he's got the MVP as well, because his positioning has been amazing. And the Penny or the Goosen per se wasn't enough. They weren't doing well to go into the back lines. And actually, it's just when you see a Gusion or any kind of assassin going against a Xavier, it's a Xavier having a good time, even in how he positioned himself as well. But actually, this
Mhm.
time around, it's a different story, to say the least. Maybe he's so slick on his position, and it's like finding a needle in a haystack because of his position. So kudos to his position as well, and he deserves the MVP too because of the damage he have dealt.
Yep, definitely. And ladies and gentlemen, great analysis. Debbie is overall amazing. After all, I love her work. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a short break. We'll be coming right back with the third and the last game of this series. So stay tuned. We'll be right back.
embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Sorry for the slight delay, but welcome back to Mobile Winter Carnival. And it's gonna be the last game between Team Eclipse Legion and Team the Family Guys. And both of the teams already have 1-for-1. But honestly, I'm gonna be honest, Team the Family Guys, they definitely played for a little experimentation, and it did not work out in their favor. And I'm gonna be your caster, Ray. Joining me would be the beautiful Debbie into the casting desk. And what do you think, Debbie, of the previous game?
Oh, there's definitely not going to be a fanny pack coming off for both of teams, I would say, because you've seen how what happened when Jerry was on the fanny and Burberry when he was not on Lancelot education scene. But this time around, I feel like the family guys are going to be a little bit more serious in their drafting phase and how they execute themselves and take their respective roles as well. I'm not saying they're not good, but I'm saying they have to be a little bit serious now because they cannot risk anything at this point. It's a do or die game, and they are into this last match. So we have to see how both of the teams are going to be so serious at this point, and it will be fun. That's all I can say.
Yep, definitely. And we're gonna be moving to the drop phase, and let's see how this time. I mean, this time I am expecting full on all in game from both of them because after all,
Mm-hmm.
this is a knockout. You can't be playing for the lower brackets, guys. There is no lower brackets. Once you're out, you're out. So you
You're
want to
out.
stay in. You want to get to top four because if you get to top four, you will qualify for the next tournament by Vortex Esports themselves. And there's a lot of surprises coming, so stay tuned for that as well. And okay, let's see how this game works out. And they're just gonna take
Mhm.
their sweet time. And finally,
Oh,
finally,
okay.
I'm seeing a Matilda bed. Like, come on, guys.
Yeah. This is a valid ban, I would say, because how the Matilda is providing mobility, the heal, and the dive that when you need to dive in as well, it's always gonna be there. So understandable, it's gonna be banned away, and as well as the Harris and the Lancelot. The Lancelot is still a respect ban at this point. This is a target ban for the Lancelot. This is the time and the and the position where both of the teams are equal, are understanding of each others, and the team composition and the rotations that they are having, and even the heroes at this point. So they do not want to deal with another Lancelot on Buriburis, so they are gonna ban away that Lancelot as well as the Harriet and the Studio again.
Yeah, exactly. And Mushira says all the very best to Family Guy. So we have
Mm,
someone supporting. And ladies and gentlemen, if you are also supporting any of the team, please subscribe to the channel and join us in the chat. I'm reading it right now as we speak. And let's move in with the draft as well. Right now, we're seeing the typical bans coming in. The Lancelot became a staple after that first game, understandable, as well as the Studio. Let's say Granger did not work out that much into the favor because the Airtel kind of really had the impact coming in. And right now, let's see what is the last ban, because I feel like Zushin is definitely something they should be banning out. And if that's banned out, I think the Sicilian would definitely be the first pick. What do you think?
Yeah, they can trade it away as well and ban out the completely different hero. Yep, it's gonna be the Granger taken away, but the Granger wasn't technically a menace into the first games, the second game actually, but they are not gonna raise it as well. So this even eventually open up for a situation for a Keto to go for a Quarter to go for that juicing right there. It's finally being opened, and he's not gonna waste his time and just try to grasp it. I think this pick on the juicing as well blocked a lot of adversity for the tankier front lines to go for the family guy to go for.
Mm-hmm. And it's really interesting. If you didn't know, I mean, you definitely know, Debbie, that I had a
Oh,
Zushin behind me, right?
oh,
Remember, I had a Zushin in my background, so I just love the fact that there's finally a Zushin coming in. But obviously, I know why you're gasping a little bit because,
oh.
uh, oh my God, the Family Guys really want to make this Argus work, but I'm not really sure about that because it didn't work out in the previous game. But maybe second time's the charm, or this is the third game, so maybe third time's the charm. What do you say?
Yep, third time's the charm because yeah, I mean this is the second time they picked out that Argus and onto the first pick as well. Well, I mean, they do want to go for something in the backlines, right? And they have to get a go for a very late game because these two picks are onto the side of the family guy are very expensive picks right here because the Xavier does need the items and the Argus as well. But because of the presence of that the Inspire right there, he might deal a lot of damage earlier on. But the family guy do need a very uh, aggressive early game hero, especially into that jungle position.
Yeah, like it's really interesting. Like this game overall feels extremely chaotic to me, honestly. Because I mean,
Oh,
I
oh,
like the fact that you mentioned the expensive thing. Yep, Xavier and Argus extremely expensive,
yep,
and also when you consider the fact that Bruno is kind of also falls into that category slightly as well.
yeah.
So well, makes sense overall. But other than that, the Mars EXP lane is something I've also not been seeing for such a long while. It feels so foreign to me right now, but okay, it works if it works if it works. But anyways, we're going to be moving to the second phase of the band section, and let's just see how it goes, right?
Oh, yep. I'm not really surprised to see the Layla being banned away because technically
Hmm.
Layla does count the Bruno into that laning phase. And giving that Layla on a sick player, or not a sick player, a good player, they play a sick Layla as well. So understandable now the Bruno is gonna have a good time now because the Layla has been taken away. The Granger is not there in the picture, as well as the Irithel again. So they are doing something that's not very uncommon. The Family Guy are setting up for this Bruno. Maybe they can go for tankier XP and even tankier jungle again. So onto the side of the Eclipse right here, they are taking away this Joy right now. So they are just chunking down the possibility of the Joy going on to that jungle. Maybe they can ban another jungle again just to shove him to give a limited choice. But oh, they are actually gonna go for the Kufra. Interesting.
Okay. Is there a Fanny going to be coming? Because I feel like it might be it might be the case, but no, interesting. Very interesting. They ban out the okay, we might finally see some Beatrix action again, as well as the Lolita coming into play means Xavier is going to be having a really hard time. But also, I'm really overall curious because finally Zushin has been open because I feel like that's not the case for all of the matches that we had so far. This is day 3, and
Mhm.
this is interesting to say the least. But anyways, I think these two are going to be locked in, and let's see what is the last pick going to come up.
The alpha pick surely they bully him and he needs to be in a aggressive early game hero kind. But the alpha is was quite out of my mind because of the presence of the Jushin right there. But it's actually him picking out the alpha for himself. Maybe he doesn't know how to maneuver around that Jushin, even with the presence of the little player that can disrupt his position most of the time. But the spirit of the alpha is always going to be there, and if he connects onto that Jushin, he's going to be a sure kill, I would say. But yep, they do need a very tanky frontliner as well because, like I said, 3 other heroes very expensive. They need items. They have to go for something very tanky and unkillable, and it's gonna be the better solid choice, I would say, because he can go just spread the red of the direct onto any enemies that he can find, and the stun that he has, he can actually stun you for 2 seconds with the all his skills combined.
Yeah, but at the same time, he also comes at a price, and the price is that he's going to be lifted up and get thrown away by the Zeushan. So that
Mm-hmm.
is something that you need to take into account of. I
Yeah.
Oh my God, Zushin is so pretty. Oh my God, I love her. Look at how pretty she
Mm-hmm.
looks in the skin. Absolute queen.
Yeah, two blonde hairs like there. And if the Beatrice did go for the prime skin, we are
Yeah, it
six
would be three.
blonde girls.
Yeah,
No, it's
it would have been
amazing.
fun. Yep, it would have been
Yeah,
fun. But she decided
look
to
at the
join the white
elegance.
hair gang. Yep, the white hair gang. Go to Satoru and Hayabusa. It's all right. But yeah, the elegance. I love Zushin, man. Holy hell. But anyways, getting serious. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. And this is Moba Winter Carnival, the last game of this best of 3 series. So this basically means it comes down to this match. Which team would proceed to the top 16? Is it gonna be Eclipse Legion or is it gonna be Team the Family Guy?
Hmm.
Anyways, this is the last match that I'm going to be Recaster Ray again. And joining you on this journey is obviously Debbie, who has been casting with me. Such a sweet caster, such great analysis. I love her work, honestly. She has already
Ah,
impressed me right on the first day we have casted together. You are amazing, Debbie. But anyways, let's move into the game.
hmm. Thank you for that. Yeah, that was a little bit aggressive of your part, but onto the looking at the draft, right? The goal lane, I would say, is a 50-50. Oh, that's a throw. That's a displacement onto the Belleric since the start.
I mean, that's basically what I said, right? Zushin is just
Mm-hmm.
overall a really. I mean, anybody who plays the Zushin aggressively can have such an upper hand over you because of the fact that she can just, pull you up and throw you.
Oh, yeah.
So basically, because of that. But this time, the XP late matchup is going to be interesting because Argus is particularly weak to crowd control, and Martis has abundance of it. So unlike
Mm-hmm.
previous time, Argus won't get that free moment of farm, but at the same time, Martis is also not the tanky either. So it's going to be interesting to say
Yeah.
which EXP laner can provide more of the aid to the team. Other than that, the gold lane is also interesting. Two really high damage dealing marksmen, but Beatrix would definitely reach her power spike slightly early. What's your thoughts on that?
Yeah, because the Beatrix doesn't need only one item to just start to be a menace, right? Because of the Blade of the Despair. But then, but I guess in a little bit of a pickle right here. He's gonna be taken low, and that's a first blood drawn onto that Argus just for the in time for this one on the turtle right there. I mean, that was a good call for Marty, right? Just trying to go in for that kill, and he did successfully do so.
Yep, and right now Hayabusa is going into the Beleric, but Vengeance being popped off as well, so he's going to be surviving. And right now, the turtle contest seems to be up, but okay, where is Hayabusa? Looks like he's not interested in the first turtle soup, perhaps, because, but at the
Hmm.
same time, Alpha really not really. Okay, they're going to be able to get it. Yep, they will be able to get it.
Yeah,
No contest coming up. I think it's
yeah.
understandable. Hayabusa doesn't want to have any casualties. early into the game. So the first turtle, it gives you 500 gold or so, so it's fine. It's okay. I mean, for the whole
Yeah.
team. Yeah.
We were actually talking about the goalie matchup, right? The Beatrix does have that the early power spike that he needed compared to the Bruno and Bruno, but the into the laning phase they are actually a 50-50 if they try to fight out or aggressively actually bought an interesting choice of a spell for coming out from the side of the Bruno. He is going for that inspire, he's just to deal a lot of damage. There's a quad shadow onto the backside.
Okay, there's the barrage coming in as well. A lot of damage being popped off left and right. Numinum Blast coming as well, but Equate on the Dushin will
Oh,
get taken down alongside Mutikot featuring Tokyo. Despite having a little bit of the draft, they get taken down. That is not looking good for them.
absolutely not. But onto the top side, there's a really high focus going on to newbie right there. But that's as Hayabusa diving in.
Okay, there's the Rat of the Dryad coming in as well. Hayabusa barely surviving as the balls do not hit hard just yet. But okay, Belric, really aggressive play style, wanted to go in. But right now, the Lolita is here for the backup as well, so they're going to proceed back.
That was a steal, and that was just giving back whatever her thoughts and the volley shots that Bruno was giving on to her. And yeah, I mean, that's the sole reason they were picking out the Lolita for, right? And it's understandable too. The Dawning Light might actually be deflected as well, but onto the top side, there's an Alpha. It's a bad person right there, but he's gonna have to retreat away.
Exactly. And a lot of skills being wasted out left and right, but still a lot of resources being left on both of the teams as well. Lolita has a Numinant Blast and Zushin has a Crimson Beacon as well. So let's see what happens into the turtle fight because this one I definitely would say Hayabusa would contest it, and Newbie also gets the Malefic Gun into the hands as well.
Oh, there's a Maleficent very, very early on. I mean, that might work in his favor as well, but that's a lane traveler being such a nuisance onto the Bailiwick.
And the Rat of the Dryad being used up as the Lolita would be falling, but quote Tay would be getting the kill as well, but will fall down from the balls that Bruno is coming up with the Inspire. A 2-for-2 trade. But who got the turtle actually? I did not notice, my bad.
It was the turtle was actually taken by the Alpha actually, yeah, and actually this give an opening for the Martyrs to just take down that trade onto that bot lane. That turret is falling onto the hands. And his hands, but the Downing Light was actually a little bit late, just trying to get the kill that minions before they get that turret right there. Yeah, that's one that turret for the Arcus. He's gonna have to be a little bit careful in farming, but onto the mid side, there's a lot of skirmishes happening.
Yeah, they're just trading HP for HP quite a lot, but Zushin has been doing a tremendous job at you know, forcing the Belleric to recall as much as possible. But at the same time, she's also been taken down a few moments because of the fact that she is taking a lot of damage into her face. Because look at that, there is the Spirit of Alpha coming in and the rest of the Dryad alongside the Vengeance spell being used as Lolita would be falling in. Argus also coming in to provide its backup, knowing well that Mardis cannot really push Silicon Bad back. Okay, Alpha wants to go in for the
Oh, oh,
blue buff, perhaps, wants to get it, and he will possibly be able to do so. Zushin just trying to provide
oh.
the CC, but that's basically what I was mentioning. Guts taken down as well. Argus providing the tankiness by using up the immortality, but Hayabusa wants to go in, uses up the Ugi Shadow kill, but the damage is too spread for him to take down anyone. Argus survives that one sliver of HP left.
Yeah, that's a good lead and a good decisive movement for the side of the alpha, right? He did want to have that snowball potential, and if you are on the alpha, you want to have that early game into your hands to take this game and to enable your other teammates who are very, very late game heavy and equipment dependent heroes like the Argus, the Saber, and the Bruno too. So that's three expensive heroes that's gonna have to work for the late game. But I'm guessing a little bit of a pickle right here, but he's not gonna be taken down enough. The turtle is still up in the contest for both teams.
Okay, Hayabusa gets it. Really precious resource, but Zeushin would be taken down alongside as well. Maris coming in with his blades, wants to take down someone, but he might be next to the chopping block because look at Argus just going
Oh,
full on ham, takes him down. And right now, Xavier is looking for another target as Spear of Alpha charges in into the top of Lolita. but she flickers away. A lot of resources
Mhm.
being baited out. And okay,
Yes.
Bruno coming in with the balls. What the deflect on the Lolita? This is why the Lolita came in
Oh,
clutch for them, deflecting two ults.
absolutely a phenomenal play right there. But Min was just trying to take a little bit of a purple, but able to be caught in between. Oh,
That is
that
that
was
is crazy. He just got deleted from the face of the land of Dawn, and right now it's just not looking good for the side of Team Eclipse Legion because it's really impressive. The family guys this time. I mean, this time they have a better tank, and I feel like the jungler is also doing a lot better job.
yeah. At this point, they have two tanky frontliners too, considering the Alpha as well because they have the late game potential heroes, but there's a rest of direct into the mid game.
A lot of resources being baited out, being used, a lot of damage being used up as well. But okay, Hayabusa goes in with the Ugi Shadow kill, but it's too spread out. Not enough damage to take down anybody. As most of everybody, how many? One, two, three, four, five ults being used up right into that mid lane engage, but no casualties just yet.
Yep, the family guys are definitely a the having that position to try to stay together most of the time, and that makes me the shadow kill dealing a lesser damage onto the speaker member as well. You know that at that point they are very wise and decisive in how they position themselves as well because they are especially the Belair is always in behind or up front of that Jerry right there because they know that the Hayabusa is surely gonna go for the Xavier and the Xavier is a paper for the Hayabusa, so they know that he will definitely go for them and they read that out and just being with him most of the time.
Exactly. You pointed what happening and okay right now Alpha going in, Crimson Beacon being used up as well, gets lifted up, gets thrown a little bit, but the damage is coming up right away as Bruno deals sufficient enough damage, but Argus going in quite deep inside takes down Zushin all by
Oh,
himself. Almost took down Godson as well, but Godson was able to okay Jerry right now dealing sufficient enough damage, take down Lolita all by himself as the Lord is up for the grab without any competition. But okay, Hayabusa hiding in, would he be able to get it? The answer is
mm,
absolutely no. As Bruno wants to go in, wants to take down someone, Ugi Shadow Kill coming in, would he be able to survive? And he does. And they scoot away free with the free Lord and only lose one person for the cost of two and the Lord.
and the Lord, yep, definitely, and the Lord is gonna give those the more goal lead for the side of that the family guy as well. And I've seen this pattern, right? They are moving like the family guy are actually sticking together. They are leaving the alpha alone, the alpha and the Argus actually to do the job of the clearing. And it's always the Bruno Xavier and the Valeric always staying together, sticking together like the family they are, of course, and just waiting for the Hayabusa to dive in. And even if he does, there's no one he can take it down very easily.
And that was a really great lift coming up from the Zushin, but Wrath of the Dryad being baited out, Baleric being forced, he gets inside the turret as well. A lot of skills being baited out left and right. And that was, I just call it Hollow Purple, but I know it's called Dawning Light, but it's gorgeous Ataru. So yeah, because of it,
All over.
because of the reason. But
Yeah.
okay, we are seeing Arnavaria into the bot lane and right now top lane as well. We are seeing the Zushin trying to contest, trying to lift up. My Alpha might finally be taken down here, but there's so much regeneration coming in for this jungler as he takes down Lolita instead of being taken down himself.
And the Argus is doing very, very good job in trying to split Crispa. And it's this time around he's on actually having that lead because he have the items now and the Inspire as well. And the blue buff will be in the jeopardy right there. The Vengeance popped on for the Zeus and again. I think they are at this point the family guy are the one calling the shots. They are the one driving this car. They're the ones setting this pace, and they are forcing the side of uh
What?
oh, that was a weird. Okay, okay, we did not see that.
Jerry, there is something
Jerry. Okay,
called auto target.
okay, we did not see that because he was so phenomenal on the position that he was doing. So I did not see that as
He was
well.
predicting 5 minutes into the future. Beatrix will be there in 5 minutes.
Yeah, he was giving him chance, giving the Beatrix a chance to survive because he was
Yep,
having this, flashback
merciful.
because maybe
Yep,
he will take a
merciful.
revenge on me and giving him mercy. Yep, that's definitely what they are doing right there. But onto the mid side, there's a lot of damage on the Worldy.
Exactly. So much damage coming in. Okay, Wrath of the Dryad being used up. So Numian Blast being used, and the Bruno is dealing sufficient enough damage. Bodies falling left and right. Echo Toe does get a kill into the Belleric, but is it really enough? Because so many people falling, and only the Beatrix and the Zushin are the left standing. And can they really defend their base? But okay, the Lord is spawned in, so they're just going to proceed back to the Lord, and they will be able to have a little bit of free time. But how much? Because this Lord is going to be marching down straight into the top lane.
Yeah, definitely. And one thing I've noticed is the position of the Zeri right there. When you are in a Java, you have to have that phenomenal positioning in order to know to not be caught by most of the time assassins into the backlines and the tanks as well. So meanwhile, the Java is dead for now, and he's been positioning so well. And onto the mid side right there when there was a skirmish that's going on, he was actually flickering aggressively, just trying to stun as much member as possible for the side of Eclipse. And he wasn't even caught right there. He was so going back and forth, and dealing a lot of damage. And he have been stacking a lot of the time. And when he stacks up, there's a lot of AOE is gonna provide for the team as well. And this time around, he's doing the job that he he need. And basically, I think at this point he's not experimenting anymore like he did on that Fanny.
Definitely, the second match was definitely an experience, but yeah, this time overall their performance has been great. Just like you mentioned, he has been stacking, and his position is has been really impressive to say the least. But anyways, the Lord's gonna be marching down into the top lane. This is a luminous one. Let's see how Team Eclipse is able to defend. A lot of damage coming
Oh,
in. Numen blast into three people, but is it really enough? Beatrix's barrage is coming in. Spear of Alpha being deployed as well. Hayabusa gets a kill into the Belleric, but will it really be enough? Because the Argus is going behind and will be taken down. Zushin falls in. Multiple casualties left and right. The Lord is marching down into the base, and let's see what happens as the base is exposed, fully exposed. Oh, Marius might be able to get a kill, but it's not enough. As team, the family guys stick together, a family, and gain the victory
mhm.
into game number 3.
What a phenomenal gameplay is coming out from the side of the Family Guy, and the understanding of the situation as well. And this time around, I never yet did make his Argus work now because now they have that front line that they needed. They have the CT
Yeah.
they require, and they have that early game aggression. That's gonna come from the alpha and the Billeric as well. So understandable now that they have their mind getting serious in their drafting phase as well. They not squishy as they were into that second game. Now they are taking their uh, that they are doing their homework actually. The early games I was all over for the alpha. He was doing a lot of damage. He was maneuvering around the map, giving and providing for his teammates, and the Balearic as well, always there to support his team, especially his marksman and the mazes. And I feel like
Hmm.
he deserves to be on the spotlight too, because the rest of Dyrus, even with the presence of the vengeance, that's not a mobile spell. He was
Yep. Yep.
defending a lot for the team, and he was giving them space again. And you have seen, right, that Shadow Kill wasn't able to take down even one member, the Squisher member, mainly the Xavier and the marksman, the Bruno. So kudos to him too, because he has been that uh supportive tank, the selfless tank that they require, and he made his team shine.
Yep, definitely. And you know, I think we had Belleric coming into the chat talking about, yep, Sayam Sharma Bindas, you're definitely the Belleric. Good job. Really, a lot of impactful. I've not really seen Belleric being that useful, but you did a really good
Mm,
job. But yeah, this second game experimentation, definitely, guys, the game number 3. I'll take note of that, okay? But anyways, jokes beside, really great job, team, the family guys. Like great performance, especially into the third game where you put your serious faces on and you were able to show us how well disciplined you are. And I would love to see you guys because after all, congrats on making it to the top 16 of the Winter Carnival. And we hope to see Eclipse Legion come, joining in more tournaments because there's gonna be so many tournaments coming in. So see you guys there as well. Congrats to the family guys, and obviously Debbie. Thank you for coming here and
Mhm.
casting with me. It's been such a pleasure. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that is all for match number 2 of today. But match number 3 is going to be coming right up, and we also have team eliminators coming into the last match of tonight. So stay tuned for those teams coming in, and we'll be signing off for now, me and Debbie. But stay tuned for the next match with two more casters. Is going to be Tommy and Zero in the house. So look out for them as well. And with that, me and Debbie would be signing off, but stay tuned for the next matches. See ya.
Yourself. Not today, miscreant.
Hmm.
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
Feel the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph.
We are back with match number three, and this is going to be a best of three series between Team In It to Win It, and they are going up against Team KS Shoes. So I'll be your caster Itami, and joining me will be another caster, and it is going to be none other than Zevo. So hello Zevo, how are you doing?
Woo, let's go.
Hi, Tommy. I'm doing fine, and I hope everyone and our viewers is also doing fine. We got to see a lot of exciting matches in the previous matches, and we do hope this one is also one of the good matches that we get to see. And I'm very excited to see how both the teams will be playing out.
Yep, so am I, and I guess we will be starting with the match anytime soon. Till then, I guess uh, to all of the viewers who are watching, thank you so much for watching the stream. And I would like to remind one thing is that is on the Instagram of Vortex Esports, there is a community post, and there is a community post regarding guess the champion, and you have a chance to be winning 1000 diamonds for yourself. And there will be two winners. So, in order to participate for that, you can go to the Instagram page and y- you gotta comment the team you are supporting with your ID and server. And if your team is able to win the MWC, you will be, you will be not directly winning the prize, but there will be poll for you. And if you are able to win on it, you will be selected for the 1K dice giveaway. So I guess that will be it for the giveaway. And looking at the match, this is the best of three series, and whichever team will be able to, get the victory on here, they will be qualifying for the top 16, and they will be progressing on to the next rounds. The top four will be qualifying for the MIL. That is going to be the Moba India League after the MWC. So I got to remind the viewers about that as well. I guess I did enough yapping for now. So Zevo, give me your thoughts regarding this match. So, which team are you rooting up to?
Actually, this is the first time I'm hearing about both the teams right now. But again, before you start the match, you can't really predict it. You need at least the drafting phase to, start the prediction. But I do hope both the teams will be playing out really well. And I think for now, I'll just root for both of them because, it's just up to how to say it. It's like they didn't make an impression yet. So I'm just waiting for that first impression to come in.
Yep. And, in my when I personally cast for the matches on the tournaments, I have seen the team in it to win it quite in a few tournaments. So they are actually quite a decent team. So for the side of Team KS Shoes, it is, before the MWC, I haven't seen them much, but still I have quite high hopes for them. Hopefully, they will give us some competition onto this best of three series, and looks like we are going to be diving onto the ban phases. So I'm just expecting the meta kind of a ban coming up from both of the sides, unless they have done their homework and they have, researched what their opponent is going to be picking. Like the signature picks can also be the case, but there are less chances we are going to be seeing the non-meta hero bans coming up.
Yep, and that was the very first ban, and Hayabusa gets on the ban list right there. The nimble assassin who will come to you from any side and gets you down with his Soki Shadow Kill. And of course, the newly added member to our MLBB family, the Lucas, also gets banned because we've seen he sustains and he deals a lot of damage if played right. So I think both the bands coming from them are quite decent for now.
Yep, and every newly released hero, they are mostly onto the pick phase or onto the ban section, and Lucas is one of them as well. So I agree with you onto the point that he has got a lot of sustainability onto the team fights. But a first pick Lucas can actually be countered by a Valentina too. So I guess
Yeah.
they just don't want to be dealing out with that Lucas. That might be the case. They have just decided to ban it out. The draft, like the ban phases, is about to be over, and looks like this time, yeah, the meta kind of a bans is only like all they are prioritizing that meta kind of a ban for now at least. And I'm seeing a lot of possibilities still for both of the sides. The Granger is open, and there are other meta heroes as well, such as the Joy, the Suyo, and there are other plenty options as well. But apparently, I forgot about the Jushin. So, first pick Jushin priority has been given out for the side of Team Minute to win it.
Yeah, Zushin is always one of the priorities in every matches that we've seen so far. The Lantern Lady who picks you up and throws you and displaces you from your current position. So for Team KS Shoes, they have the Suyu open for them, but he can also be countered by Alpha. So I think they will be thinking quite a while as to what hero they'll be picking. But okay, a Khalid and a Yves right there. Okay, we haven't seen Khalid in quite a while, and Yves is still a staple in this kind in tournaments, and the cranes are getting locked down as well. Okay, the joy was also open, quite all the powerhouses going into the sides of both the teams. And for now, I think the draft side of In It to Win It is quite legal with it. Okay, as we move on towards the last part of the pick of the first ban, Itami, what do you think Team KS Shoes will be picking up this time?
Yep, and KS shoes, they might be prioritizing another meta hero, but for the side of Team Init to win it, their composition looks already quite strong. They got the Ranger as well as the Joy for themselves. Joy as well as the Jushin, they will be quite strong even onto the early phases of the game. And Granger, he will be requiring those stacks. So I would say Team Init to win it, they have a balanced kind of a composition, at least for now. And the Khalid, he is a flex pick. So we are yet to see where he is going to be heading, whether onto the EXP or onto the room. So he has both of the options present for him, and the jungler has already been prioritized actually for the side of Team KSUs as well. That is the link, and they are just going out with the bans, and these are just regular bans, I would say. For the side of Team Init to win it as well as KSUs, the gold laner is yet to be picked out. So they are targeting the gold lane quite much. The Irthel is getting banned out, and I guess they might be prioritizing another gold lane hero because for the side of team actually in it to win it, they have picked out the Granger already. So Granger, he is one of the best gold laners right now. And onto the laning phase, in my personal opinion, the Beatrix can actually be a good answer for the side of Team KSUs. So maybe Team in it to win it might ban out the Beatrix or might not. It depends upon their comforts as well.
Yeah, I was thinking about Beatrice too because she has the potential of going against the Granger. Besides Rachel, since she has been banned, and we do see the Hilda getting banned out. Of course, the Leela gets banned out as well. She has the range, she has the damage, so you don't want to deal with her. Even if your team is doing well, one mess up and she will wipe out the whole team alone. And for the side of Team Chaos Shoes, I think they will be deciding on their EXP lane for now, but we are seeing a Benedetta on our screen right now. Benedetta, we don't see her often, so if she gets picked, it's probably a comfort pick, and I think they might be quite um, confident on that Benedetta. And I am very curious if they will lock down or will they go for something completely different in the last few
Oh,
seconds. Okay, Benedetta does get locked down.
yep. And looks like Benedetta is going to be a comfort kind of pick, but it leaves out the Hylos as the EXP laner, or maybe even the roamer for the side of Team Minute to win it. The Hylos can be a flex pick here. And if you ask me, then Hylos can be going on to the roam position as well. For the EXP, they can be going out with the Phoveus as well. And it can be a good answer for that Benedetta, but apparently the Hylos is getting locked in. And the final pick is going to be coming from the side of Team Minute to win it. It might be a Roma or maybe an EXP Arena because Hylos here still is a flex. And okay, this is going to be quite confusing because the Edith is also getting picked out apparently. And we are yet to see like which hero is going to be going on onto the which lane.
Yep. Both Edith and Hylos are flex picks, so we'll just have to find out until the match starts to see which one is going where. So, the Hylos, he will be slowing you down with his glorious pathway, and while you are getting slowed down, Zufin and Joy is there. Like, Zufin will be the one picking you up and throwing you away, while Joy will be the one dashing towards you and dealing the damage, while Granger will be from dealing the damage from the backline. So overall, the draft of Team In It to Win It is looking very well balanced, and they really complement each other out as of now.
I do agree. And the final touch for the side of Team KSU's apparently it is going to be a Moskov onto the goal lane. So yeah, Moskov, he is kind of a late reliant hero as well. He will be able to dish out some decent amount of damage, but the time when he actually shines onto the game is the late phases once he gets his core items. So Granger as well as the Moskov, they will be playing it out quite safe onto the early phases of the game, and they will be relying more onto their teammates. For then, I guess we are going to be heading on to the loading screen. And in my predictions, like in my opinion, Team in it to win it, they have the early game kind of a composition as well as for the late game insurance, they got the Granger. And for the side of Team KSUs, they got the Moscow for the late game. And it depends upon the aggressiveness from the Khalid as well as the Ling and the Eve actually. So how aggressive they are going to be onto the early phases, and that is going to be deciding the entire pace of the game. We are heading on to the land of dawn. This is going to be the match number 3, game number 1 between Team In It to win it onto the blue, taking up against Team KS who's onto the red. So here we go on to the land of dawn.
Yep, both the teams will be starting from their standard rotation of the EXP, and they will be helping each other out to, speed up the farm. And Zushin is there quite in front of them. Maybe a little aggression early to, dish out something, but she will be retreating as her health is going down because of the aggressiveness of the Khalid right there. Okay, we have our answer. Hylos is in the room, and Edith is in the XP this time.
Yep, so flex picks are definitely going to be quite something worth to watch. Granger was getting quite poked down by that Khalid, but apparently he will be able to save his life at least for now. And they are just playing those games, trying to get those neutral objectives as soon as possible in order to reach that level 4 mark and to be more contributing onto the team fights as well. So Granger, he needs to be aware of his positioning. Hylos is trying to, land up some visions onto there, but onto the top side, okay, they are not over engaging at least and focusing on to their basic farm, I guess.
Yep. Or early game phase, you just need to take it slow and farm your way up till level 4 at least, so you can start taking team fights. And looks like there is a little bit of a poking game coming from Joy, and Khalid is there. Hylos is there to protect the Egyptian, and the turtle will be spawning in soon. However, all of them are almost in the position of taking the turtle fight right now. Edith and Benedetta already there, and we might soon be seeing some good fight coming up in the turtle. And the first blood is not there, so will it be a turtle first, or will they still get the first blood first? Okay, engaging coming in.
Oh,
Okay, that was the beacons. Justina.
oh
Oh,
my
first
God.
blood already, and Edith takes the first blood, and the glorious path are getting popped out, and electrifying beats right there as well. And Zen in danger, but Khalid will be getting taken down 1v4, and that is the quite aggression. Okay, Ling with a template of place, saving up his blue buff, and he does manage to secure it. Already a little lead for the side of Team In It to win it, and they do plan on maintaining the lead so far right now. Oh, Joy is going
Oh,
in, and Benedetta is in danger, and she gets out with her electrifying beat, and she does escape from the turret damage coming in. Oh, SOD, did it hit? I don't think so. Okay.
it actually did hit, but I don't think he will be engaging it for now. Though that Sonata was there from the Granger, but still, T minute to minute, getting quite of a lead. They were able to get a kill onto that Ling as well as the turtle, as well as actually 2 for 0 as well as the turtle. So worth the trade at least for now. So we are yet to see how Team KSUs will be responding to that aggression. That team in it to win it just brought up the Crimson Beacon coming up.
You have the glorious Pathway getting out, and that's Sonata from Granger, but it's early and no damage yet, and Eve gets taken down by Edith alongside Zuxin there as well. On to the top lane. Granger 1v2 versus Khalid and Moscow. Well, Granger is at. Oh, the Khalid almost there, but he uses his Raging Sandstorm to get away, and the SOD right there. Moscow will be escaping with the help of SOD, but Granger, he does not have his Dead Sonata to retreat, but Moskov will be getting down in the hands of Joy right there, and Khalid down as well. A great teamwork and a follow up coming from the side of In It to Win It.
Indeed, and what I just noticed right now is Granger. He instead of the Hunter Strike first item, he decided to prioritize the Sky Piercer. Oh my God, that damage coming up from that Edith almost took down that Benedetta right there. But she will be able to save her life at least for now. Ling is getting quite poked up. The turtle has already been spawned. The electrifying beads coming up, and the Templar Place was forced out by that Ling. He will be able to escape somehow, but Joy will be able to get a kill onto that Khalid, and looks like the turtle has already been spawned, and it might be another uncontested turtle for the side of Team Minute to win it. They are like quite leading the game as of now.
Yeah, okay, that was another kill in the hands of In It to Win It, and the SOD did it, and he took the
Oh,
turtle in the last minute. Joy, she did not use her retribution, thinking that there is no one to, contest the turtle, but Moscowy proved it wrong by landing his SOD right on point, and that is another one in the hands of Team In It to Win It, but Khalid will be getting away with his Raging Sandstorm, but there is a chase, and her Hylos will be chasing in with his glorious pathway. Ling will be forced out to use his Tempest of Blitz just to retreat right there.
quite an unexpected turtle steal coming up from that Moscow, but still, it is Team in it to win it. What quite the lead, and the killing spree going out for that Granger. Benedetta gets taken down, and it is actually a 10 for 0, so 10 kill advantage as well as almost the 10k goal lead for the side of Team in it to win it. The aggression is quite coming up. The pokes coming up from that Granger as well, and look at the Jushin. She is able to tank so much damage as well as deal some decent amount of damage with those Crimson Beacon plays as well as the Wishing Lantern coming up from her.
Yeah, the position of Zushin is quite on point. Like, you don't see her going in, you see her waiting it out and waiting for her teammates to, join the fight before completely engaging herself in. So while we're talking about that, Joy will be taking the last first tier turret uh, from the side of Kia's shoes, but she'll be still be going inside with her electrifying bees, the real world manipulation getting casted out and a stun onto the but she will be. Oh, there is a chase
Oh,
and they are really not hitting quite well, but she will be down in the hands of Moskov this time.
a mid laner for a jungle trade, but still, I don't think that will be really big effect for the side of Team KSUs in order to be getting that pace back onto the game, because in it to win it, they are quite leading already and they have the 3 tower advantage. Looks like another team fight might be coming up. Khalid is getting quite poked down, and there comes the damage from that Granger, able to take down that Khalid. He got the Sea Halberd in order to, deny those healings coming up from that Khalid as well as the other team members from the side of Team KS choose Team in it to win it. They are quite leading the game, and if they are able to keep up with it, it is going like looking at the pace. It is apparently an easy game for them, at least for now.
Here, we did see a sneaky push from Moskov, and he did manage to take one tower down, making up to the goal lead little by little. But they are pressured it to remain inside their tower because of Team In It to Win It. They are constantly applying pressure to the lanes and Granger. gets knocked back by Moscow, but the tower will be falling in the hands of Team Indy to win it soon, very much. And Joy will be taking the turtle onto herself, which is the okay. She does not.
Correct.
She decides to make it evolve into Lord this time. I think they are planning to, end the game as quickly as possible, not to delay much of that because late game Moscow is quite scary, and if he gets the farm, then he will be soon melting everyone down. So that is the Lord. But will they get any contest? I don't think so.
I do agree, and it would be better for their side as well if they try to end this game as soon. And as you said, the Moskov is there as the late game insurance for them because the Moskov has already like only fallen down once, so he still has the potential to carry unless Team Minute to Minute decides to throw the game. And but looking at the pace, they most probably won't be throwing it, and the inhibitor towers are only the thing for the side of Team KS shoes that is remaining right now. And if they are able to defend this one, then maybe the game will be on to a longer phase. But it will be quite tough to defend because the lane sinks are almost up to the point for the side of Team Minute to win it.
Here, the Lord will be marching in from the mid lane. Maybe at least one of the inhibitors will be going down, even if they did manage to behind. Okay, that was a glorious pathway. A little too early. Void Crystal coming out of Eve, and that was the that Sonata from Granger. And Real manipulation, all of the ults getting used up one at once just to defend their base. And they do manage to defend their base because there's no minion, but there is minion coming in from all the sides. And just one or two hits left. I think they might be able to pull out that push unless there's yep, that was it. That was the game. Direct turret lock, base lock actually.
Yep, they got their priorities straight, and looks like this is going to be a 1-0, a match point for the side of Team Init to win it, and they will be leading the series with 1-0. Quite an easy kind of a game for them, at least for now. I don't think that is quite of a draft gap, but I would say it was an execution gap because Team KSU's their draft was quite decent as well, but the early game aggression was a lot better from the side of Team Init to win it. The objectives, like the pace of the objectives they took, it was better compared to the side of Team Minute to win it. So this will be a victory for them. But still, if KSUs they are able to figure it out, then maybe we might be seeing a comeback or maybe not. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, you played the first match and you've at least have gotten a little bit of an idea as to how your opponent plays and their play style and itemization, and of course their priorities. So if you do manage to outplay them in the second match, you might still have a chance to stay in this tournament right now. But also, it depends on the timing as well. If you mess up on the timing and mess up a little bit more, then you might just end up throwing the whole game and end up losing the game right there.
Yep, and I guess for now it is a short break, at least for now. So we will be coming back onto the game as soon as possible. So I guess Team in it to win it, yeah, they are leading the game at least for now. So if they are able to keep up with it, then they will be able to secure the series as well as head up onto the top 16. But maybe Team KR Shoes have a different plan and they might be able to pull up a comeback. So we will be waiting for it, like how they are going to be responding with it.
I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch!
So match number three between Team Init to Win It going up against Team KS Shoes. So KS Shoes will be taking the blue side this time, having the first pick priority. Meanwhile, Team Init to Win It will be onto the red side, and they are already leading the series with 1-0. If they are able to, secure this game as well, it will be the match point, as well as they will be able to secure the top 16. For the side of Team KS Shoes, this is going to be a do or die situation for them, and looks like they are going to be banning out the hero anytime soon. I'll be a caster Itami. Once again, joining me will be another caster, and that is going to be none other than Zevo. So, Zevo, hello once again.
Hello, Dami, and hello to everyone who's watching the match right now. The last match was quite a bit of a one-sided match, and I hope we get to see a reverse sweep coming from the side of KS Shoes, and they have gone for the Joy ban this time. Last match, Joy, she was kind of the main damage dealer, so they just don't want her again in the side of Team Init to Win It. And for Init to Win It, they have gone for their Hayabusa ban, same ban as the last one as well. And Fenny coming into the ban as well. All of them are standard bans so far, and 3 out of 4 for now targeting towards the jungle lane.
Yep, and okay, jungler bans apparently. Three jungler bans from both of the sides. So jungle priority is definitely getting done on this match. For the side of Team KS Shoes, they don't want to give out the joy once again to Team Unit to win it, and they have decided to ban it out. But still, the Suyo is still open. So the Suyo can be actually prioritized onto this match or maybe not. It depends upon like how well you are going to be using that hero as well. And the meta composition, it will be the one deciding the pace of the game too. But the aggression from the previous game from the side of Team Init to win it, if they are able to play that aggressively once again, and if they are able to take up more objectives like before, then it might be another easy game. But Team KS Shoes, they might have different plans, or they might actually bounce back stronger. The first big priority for them, the Suyo, is still open, but this time Team Init to Win It will not be getting the Jushin. It will be Team uh, KS Shoes responding with the Jushin, but to respond onto that Jushin, they have decided to go out with the Lucas. Since the mid laner is already picked out, we won't be seeing a Valentina as the counter pick coming up from them.
Yeah, the first Zuxin lock immediately decided that they need the Lucas because, aside from Valentina, there's apparently no one to counter the Lucas for now, and the Sui will be going in the side of Team Init to Win It. Now, it does mean that KS Shoes have the chance to pick up the Alpha, but they will be going for the Edit, actually snatching Edit from the hands of Init to Win It this time.
Yep. On the previous game, we did see the Edith as well as the Hylos getting picked out, but apparently, oh my god, Team KS Shoes, they have decided to respond with a similar draft that came up from the side of Team Init to win it onto the previous game. So yeah, they will be once again prioritizing the Granger onto the gold lane. But it looks like Team, Kia Shoes, they are quite serious about it, and they are prioritizing those meta kind of a composition. If you ask me, then still both of the sides, they are more meta reliant instead of comfort right now.
Yeah, I am definitely seeing almost all the meta picks right now, and that was the Eve getting banned out. Last match, they used the Eve, so they don't want to give her, and of course, she is quite annoying with her real world manipulation because she does slow you down inside of that, and if you try to get out, you still get the little bit of an immobilized that you have right now. But for the side of In It to Win It, they have decided to go for the irritative ban as well. Okay, Alpha getting banned out, that is quite valid. Given that Lucas and Suyu is right there. And Alpha deals the true damage and it's quite threatening for Lucas and Suyu, and the Gatot will be getting banned from the side of Init KS shoes this time.
Yep, and apparently the Roma as well as the mid laner is still open for the side of Team Minute to win it. They have not yet decided, and the Eve is actually banned out. So maybe Aurora or a Vexana, that kind of a composition might be coming. But no, they have decided to burst out those, beefy kind of a composition that Team KS Shoes is having right now. The Hylos as well as the Eve, they have the dive in kind of a ability, but Lilia, with her bombardment plays way before she gets her core item, she will be able to dish out a lot of damage onto the early phases of the game as well. But Team KS shows they have decided to respond with a Claude as well as a Nolan jungle apparently.
Yeah, having a Lilia in your opponent is quite annoying because she will be slowing down with her abilities, and the Kufra will be going in the hands of Team Init to win it. Now, I think Kufra here it's kind of it's a comfort pick for them, but again, we'll have to see how both the teams will be playing each other out because looking at both the draws this time, I actually like both the draws, so I have no idea which side will win this time. In the end, it just comes out to the execution and your how your whole team plays out together. So we'll have to see about that.
I do agree, and looks like we are onto the loading screen. And I guess this most probably this Kofra is picked out because Nolan, he is completely a dash reliant kind of a hero. He will be dashing out as well as he is an assassin normally, so he will be dashing out a lot. And Kufra with his jump like ball ability, he will be able to cancel that dash coming up from that Nolan. So Kufra pick might be a cherry on top for the side of Team Minute to win it. This is going to be the game number two of match number three between Team Init to win it onto the red side this time, taking up Team KS shoes onto the blue. So the game point for the side of Team Init to win it. If KS shoes actually come up with a comeback, then it will force out a game number three. But for now, we are heading on to the land of dawn.
Yeah, as you said, this is the deciding match, the turning point for TKS shoes. It will decide whether they will still stay in the tournament or whether they will be headed out of them. But for now, we are seeing a little skirmish going on in all of the lanes. Edith against a Lucas and Kufra and Lilia are there hiding in the bush, maybe waiting for a chance for anyone to stop by, but none of them will be stopping in, and so you will be taking the lethal wanderer with no contest how whatsoever. But look at Hylos. Hylos is there with Lilia and providing the much needed vision, but Claude apparently he might be surrounded and Suyu goes in onto that Claude, but he is forced to use out his flicker and will be retreating safely and sound. But the bouncing ball from Kufra right there and Zushin onto her landed, but Hylos, will he go down? Okay, and the first blood goes in the hands of Lilia right there. Now this time Initi is having the aggression, but the Kufra he jumps in with his Tyrant's rage, but no follow up so far. And still, there's still a chase, and Nolan will be taking Kufra down with his fracture right there. Zushin onto the Granger, but Granger will be escaping, and Suyu trying to do a little, get a little more
Oh my
farm, but
god.
oh my god. Okay. That was quite the outplay because Azufshin versus a Granger, a Maze versus an MM, and Granger does manage to burst Zushin down as well. So that was quite unfortunate, and the turtle is coming up, and Team Init to win it is already taking it, and it might be an uncontested turtle this time.
Indeed, and it is an uncontested turtle for the side of Team Minute to win it. So they are quite leading the game already, and they have the aggression for their side as well. The execution part is definitely looking better, but okay, Nolan was able to escape somehow, but his blue buff will be stolen. So it was, that gank was quite worth it for the side of Team Minute to win it once again. Claude is getting quite, ganked up onto the bot side as well with those bombardment plays coming up from that Lilia. Somehow Claude will be, yeah, he will be able to escape. But if you ask me, Granger will have a higher advantage against that Claude, even though Claude has a higher mobility, but still it is the Granger excelling once again. And they have decided, for the side of Team KSUs, once again they decided to give out the Granger, and looks like the Granger, if he is fed with those skills, he will be able to dish out a lot of damage even onto the mid phases of the game. Oh,
Yep, that was the lantern flare from Zuxian. Lilia was almost taken out, but she had her black shoes and she was able to retreat so far. A death sonata from Granger just for the a little scare of, but Suyu is there invading the jungle. Nolan is in
oh
a
my
battle.
God.
When he gets taken down, that was quite unfortunate for Nolan right there. I mean, they're not even letting him farm in peace. Okay, that was a Tyrant's Rage, and the glorious pathway getting popped out. But Kufra, he went out a bit too early, and there was no follow up. But Zuxin, she is there, and Hylos will be there to protect her. Five of them in the bot lane, and Lilia is going in without any. Okay, Lilia has taken on Zuxin right there, and Claude again in a very difficult position. Hylos will be getting taken down, and that was 5 versus 3 right onto from all of your directions, and you had no place to escape, and you will be falling down right there.
I actually feel for that Claude right now. Imagine being a marksman and getting ganked up by five people like that onto a single tower. So immediately he gets taken down, and it might be an uncontested turtle for the side of Team Minute to win it once again. But Nolan might have a different plan. He is just waiting to land his retribution, and maybe he might be able to do a sneak play, or maybe not. But that is going to be a
Oh,
retribution miss, and Nolan will be missing out onto the turtle, and he will be able to escape somehow. But still, Kufra with a really good poke, and Kufra won't be taken down. There comes in it to win it once again with the follow up, but still no treats. They got the turtle at least for now, and either on a dicey position he will be able to escape, but he will be losing. Like they have to give it that tower in order to save their lives.
you know that Nolan, his timing, if he had went in for that retribution at 1 second after, then he would
Oh,
have gotten the turtle right there. But Granger is in, and Nolan, he does take the orange buff. Granger onto okay, and he gets taken out by Claude with this stun from the Hylos right there. And the lantern flare from Jushin is also helping them displace quite a lot. And Lucas is getting taken back a glorious pathway again, slowing down. But Lilia, she has her black shoes, but she won't be escaping because Claude has his displacement, and they will be getting taken down 4 for none trade right there.
their shoes are actually bouncing back, apparently. A 4 for 0 trade, and that overextension coming up from that Granger might actually be an opening for the side of Team KS shoes, or might not. So the turtle is yet to be spawning onto the next 35 seconds, and I guess it will be deciding a lot of things, like a lot of pace onto the game going on right now. Because before the 4 for 0 gank, it was looking quite one sided for the side of Team Minute to win it, but they had some different ideas. The Black Shoes was right used, used right on time, and Lilia was able to escape somehow. Kufra might be trying to jump, trying to get some visions. The turtle is about to be spawning, and looking at the positioning, I guess Team Minute to win it, they will be able to get it quite easily because the Nolan is nowhere near to be contesting the turtle right now.
Yeah, and they are in a great position to start zoning out, but Kufra had a little position miscalculation. But Edith is there, Lucas is there fighting Edith right there. Nolan is there about to maybe go backdoor yet again, but they have the zoning out. They have zoned Nolan out, and Turtle will be in the hands of Suyu, and that is the glorious part. We're getting popped on and Edith in a very dicey situation, but she will be escaping with the help of Hylos right there. And Hylos is doing a really great job at protecting his teammates so far.
Indeed, like Hylos is really tanky, and still, Lilia is there for the bombardment place, but her positioning is not up to the point, at least for now. She is getting taken down, even though She has a black shoes. She got taken down once, but still, she is able to land some pokes at least for now. But still, in it to win it, they have the goal lead. And if they are able to keep up with it, it would be better. The Crimson Beacon was forced out by that Jushin. She is able to escape somehow the blazing to it play coming out from that Claude, almost able to take down that Granger, but the Death Sonata won't be connecting to anyone. The Glorious Pathway coming up from the mid side, and High Loss will be able to escape. No treats by far, but both of the sides using down most of the ultimates just now.
Yep, absolutely. But there's also the cooldown gap, and mostly from the side of Team KS Shoes, their cooldown is quite high. And the glorious pathway, it was quite unnecessary as there was, no follow-up, and Hylos was the only one right there. But it was for him to escape, so let's give him to that. But Kufra, he did jump in, but that was not a good position to take a fight right now. So I think they should be taking it quite slow until, because the Lord is about to spawn soon, and losing one or two members right here will be actually bad for either of the teams, because you need every one of you in that Lord fight.
I highly agree, and the lot fight will be, deciding the pace of the game quite much. And if it would be better, like all five of the members from both of the teams are there, then it will be properly looking as a proper Lord dance. And the Lord has already been spawned, and looks like Ranger from the side of Team Minute to Win It, they have already started to contest the Lord. And Team In It to Win It, no matter what, they have the tower advantage. And Team KS Shoes, even though they got the kill trades, they have zero tower advantage. So they will not be getting the vision, and it will be an uncontested lot for the side of Team Minute to Win It. Most probably they will be able to get at least one or two inhibitor towers for their side. And maybe if Team KSUs lose in the upcoming team fight, then they might actually end up losing the game as well.
Yep, the Lord will be marching in from the top lane, and Lilia is there. Okay, the lantern flare from Zushin, but not able to catch onto that Granger at a glorious pathway just for them to retreat. But the bouncing ball from Kufra, okay, Nolan was against Lucas, but he will be retreating safe and sound for now. The lane pressure is there. They are trying in it to win it. They are trying to pop out the inhibitor turrets so that it's more giving more for pressure. But Kufra is there about to jump in, and he does go in. But okay, Lucas has unleashed his beast right there, and the bombardment from Lilia doing the slow effect, but none of them are getting down so far. A little bit of casualty, but not enough to wipe out any of the team members. A glorious pathway right there, a little unnecessary, but high loss. His HP is quite low, but he is near the base, and he will be going back to fill up his HP right there.
Right, and the inhibitors are actually still standing. The mid inhibitor will be going anytime soon, and it did. And looks like Team Minute to Win It, they might be waiting for another Lord, or maybe not. They might be able to get another inhibitor tower. And if they are able to find those streets, then maybe they will try to end this game as soon as possible. But still, Team KSUs, they are like trying to regroup on the same position. If they are like 1v1 kind of a situation, then they will be taken down definitely. So they are just making sure they are going to be avoiding it. And Team KSU is only left with one bot inhibitor tower. So I guess Team Minute to Win It, they won't be overextending any team fights, and they might wait for another lot for their side. And with that, they will be trying to end this game. So it will be a tough kind of a situation, as well as a tough defense for the side of Team KSUs, because they don't have the good lead, as well as the itemizations, and the execution is not up to the point, at least for now. And looks like Team Minute to Win It might try to dive in.
Yep, but there is a little bit of minion pressure, a little less of a minion pressure. So the most they can do is pop out the last remaining inhibitor turret so that there is more pressure coming in. Now with all the base standing out alone, it does mean that all of the enhanced minions will be coming in and your lane pressure will be more and more. So now the thing is for in it to win it, it's their call if they want to force it or they want to go for Lord. But I think going for Lord and going in together with the Lord is a wise decision rather than forcing themselves in right now.
I highly agree, and looks like this is a second uncontested lot for the side of Team Minute to win it, and they will be having a higher advantage in order to end the game this time. Because Team KSUs they have no towers remaining, and this will be a tough defense for them. Actually, Kuframa tried to jump in, but he will not be connecting with that jump. Nolan is trying to clear those lanes as soon as possible. The Lord is marching from the mid side, and a really big team fight might be coming anytime soon from both of the sides.
Yeah, team KSU, they are trying to defend,
Oh,
trying
okay.
their best to defend, but the Lord will be going in. The Luminous Lord level 2, Lord Epic, Glorious started getting popped out from Halos, but all these HP are so low, and Lilia will be taking the kill alongside Graded onto that Nolan, and the base will be popping out very soon. And four of them out of the way, and Edith not being able to defend it on her own, and the base gets destroyed. That is a 2-4-0 win for Team Init to win it.
Yep, an easy kind of a victory, I would say. The draft was, I guess, I wouldn't say that it was the draft gap, but the execution gap was once again there from the side of Team KSUs, and it was quite a one-sided kind of a victory for the side of Team In It to win it, and they will be progressing on to the next rounds. KSUs, they actually did try, but trying was not enough for now, and they will be eliminated from the tournament. We hope we will be seeing them on to the next tournaments as well. But for now, for this MWC, they will be waving their goodbyes. And but still, I would say for the 256 teams to be making it to the top 32, it is already quite an achievement. And in it to win it, they will be progressing on to the next round. And I guess for the analysis, there is not much to be actually analyzed. This was quite a one-sided kind of a game, so the execution was definitely lacking from the side of Team KSU's.
Yep, there's 100% team fight participation on that section right now, and that is very commendable because every team fight that broke out, she was there to help the team. And one thing I want to point out, in it to win it, they actually adapted to the aggression of KSUs. Like KSUs, they were quite aggressive in the first match, and in the second match, in it to win it actually took that thing and made it their own thing. So it was um, kind of another way that it made them win this match that they had so far.
Yup, and I guess we will be taking a short break because we still have one more series to be coming, and two of the teams will be getting ready, and we will be introducing them to you all soon. Till then, we will be signing off, taking a short water break. We will be back. Till then, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. So, yep, we will be back as soon as possible.
Prepare yourself. Not today, miscreant.
eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
Feel the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant!
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
Feel the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order. A sentinel protects above all else. Jet punch! Prepare yourself! Not today, miscreant.
Hmm.
So, good evening, everyone. We are back onto the MWC Moba Winter Carnival 2024, brought to you by Vortex Esports and sponsored by Ozora Clothing. And this is going to be the final match for the day, and it is going to be between Team Eliminators taking on Team OSA Esports. And this is going to be a best of 3 round 32, and whichever team is going to be like winning the series, they will be
Mm,
progressing on to the top 16.
I see.
So I'll be your caster Itami, and joining me will be another caster, and this time it is going to be none other than Asuya. So hello Asuya, how are you doing?
Uh, Hi, Tommy, and hello, everyone. And thank you for that introduction.
Yep. And okay, give me your thoughts regarding this match. So, Eliminators, they are the favorites apparently, but still, I guess Team OSA Esports, hopefully, they will come up with a really good fight against them. So, we haven't seen OSA Esports on stream apparently, and we have seen Team Eliminators on different tournaments already, and they are like arguably they are one of the best teams in India right now. So, I'm quite hyped up regarding the action coming up onto this series, I would say.
True, we are all hyped up. And as I speak, both the teams are actually getting ready. And then again, I'm kind of uh, really excited to see how OSA esports are actually managing to go up against one of the behemoths right now, one of the teams which have made a name for themselves and are known for their aggressive kind of game style. And with that, Itami, Like, what do you think about this match? Like, what picks do you think they will be going in for?
Yep, I guess they will be prioritizing those meta like hot picks that are like trending right now, like the onto the jungling. We have the Joy, we have the Suyo, we have the Hayabusa as well. So regular picks, and maybe they might come up with a pocket pick that might be their comfort heroes. But most probably, like looking at the composition of Team Eliminator, Serar Moon, he is quite comfortable with most of the junglers that are like hot picks right now. So we mostly seen him onto the Suyo quite comfortably. He can use other assassins as well. And for the other members, for art, he prioritizes the roam position. He can go out with the chow, he can play the chip. And I would say, in terms of the hero pool, team eliminators, they don't lack the hero pool. They are quite updated with it, and they have a really vast hero pool. For the side of team OSA Esports as well, they have made it onto the top 32, and they are definitely, to be onto the top 32. They have not just registered themselves, they have fought all the way here onto the top 32. So this will be a good match, hopefully. And the favorite still being team eliminators, and I would say team OSA Esports, they will need to put up their A game in order to stand a chance against them.
I mean, true. And with that, both the teams are actually ready for now. And as we move on to the draft phase, I highly believe there will be the same meta bans. Maybe even not. Let's just see what ET goes in for because this is the best of three after all. And in the first match, most of the teams actually, just test the waters. And Fanny being one of the favorite bans because Sarar Moon doesn't actually play Fanny.
Yep, and okay, regular bans, I would say Fanny, even though she got some adjustments, she is one of the best junglers, like one of the best assassins onto the game even now. And they have decided to go out with the Fanny ban, followed by the Joy ban as well. So two jungler bans from both of the sides already. So which leaves out other positions quite open. So team eliminators having the first pick advantage, they might be going out with a really strong meta pick, the high loss, a flex pick ban coming up. So high loss, he could have been used onto the EXP and even onto the roam position, but for this game, he is getting banned out.
I mean, sure, no one wants to deal out with a Fanny, especially because she can go in with the sustain build with the War Axe and the Queen Swing and still dish out a lot of damage along with the survivability she has. And Joy, of course, this assassin has a lot of mobility, a lot of damage, a lot of burst potential, and some of the best mages on the pick right now, especially the Eve, the Farsa, Sicilian, these kind of mages, and even the Xavier, they are not safe from Joy because she can dive in behind those lines, especially when they are kind of in a standstill situation. They are in a high risk of getting bursted down by her. And Hylos, of course, just like you mentioned, the flex pick right there. But I was really going to say that since Granger has been banned out, Harriet also seems to be one of the most probable bans right now because these two are like most of the top gold laners right now, Itami.
I highly agree. The Granger as well as the Harriet, two hot picks getting banned out as like the gold lane position. It is getting like they are making sure that they don't like give priority to those top gold laners right now. That is the Granger and the Harriet. So Irithel is still open. So Irithel might be a priority for both of the sides, but still there are other plenty of marksmen as well, such as the Claude. There is the Beatrix too, and for the gold lane, there are plenty options, even though the Granger as well as the Harith is banned. So the Lucas ban as the final ban from the side of Team OSA, and we are not going to be seeing that guy onto this game. Team Eliminators having the first pick priority, and in my opinion, like in my predictions, it is going to be a meta pick as the first pick priority. The Jushin is also open, so maybe they might be prioritizing the Jushin, and I am seeing a Jushin, and yep, that is going to be her getting picked out for this game.
One of the favorite picks coming from Bid. So it might be Izushin, just like you said. And with that, two picks on the hands of the right team right now, OSA Esports, they have a lot of options. Might even go in for the Madala since she hasn't been banned. CU is open, Alpha is open, but Void Void will be locking down onto the Suyo. But at the same time, is this Void the Void who plays Selena really well, Itami?
It might be or it might be not. I'm not so sure about it, but okay, Team Eliminators have decided to pick out their goal laner, and that is going to be the Beatrix. And for the side of Team OSA, we are seeing the Khalid. So Khalid is a flex pick here. He can be going out onto the EXP lane and also onto the roam position. Even before, like way before he gets his core items, he is going to be dishing out a lot of damage already. And he will be quite a poking kind of a roamer onto the early phases of the game, even onto the EXP lane. He is quite strong. So Khalid is a priority kind of a pick. And Sarar Moon, okay, this time he might not prioritize assassin jungler, and he is going out with a utility. So that is going to be a Fredrin for Serar Moon.
Well, Fredrin is like after the buff he received, like he's kind of a perfect counter for Joy, but then again, I don't think that picking up a Fredrin while a lot of other options are open might be the way to go because Suyo as well as Khalid and of course Aqua on that Eve will be, dishing out a lot of damage. The utility the slow Eve provides, the hitbox will be definitely be fully utilized by the side of Team USA Esports right now. Fate logging down onto the Beatrix for the first time. So he can play a Beatrix. Let's just see how it goes out because all the three picks from both the teams are done right now, and it will be Matala who will be banned out. And with that, a lot of other options might be open. Not Shape is open. Carmela is open. Hilda is also out onto the grab. So what do you think, Itami?
So yeah, as you mentioned, the meta composition can be prioritized, or maybe it can be banned out because this is the second phase of the ban, and looks like they don't want to give Art the Matilda. So if Fredrin combined with a Matilda, that would have been a really deadly combination. And as you said, the Carmela was also open, and apparently Eliminators might have heard you, and they have decided to ban out the Carmela. The final ban coming up from the side of Team OSA. That is going to be the final ban from their side. And the roam position as well as the EXP is still open. So they might be prioritizing a proper roamer or a proper EXP laner or maybe a flex ban. Maybe the Gatotkacha can be banned out here as well. But we are yet to see what it is going to be. And I guess they are deciding what they are going to be banning it out. For the side of Team Eliminators, they will be prioritizing the gold lane or maybe the roamer. And I was kind of thinking that Art might be going out for the chow, but they don't want to give Art the chow and they have decided to ban it out.
Well, two roamers picked up from the side of Team USA Esports, and of course, Carmela is also a roamer. Now, what will ET go in for? Will it be a marksman or will it be a roamer? But it will be a Nadalia. Okay, that's kind of unique. First time I'm seeing Natalia being banned. Maybe they just wanted to open up options for themselves because they do have two picks after the first pick from the side of Team USA. But the question is, will this Khalid be going in for the roam or will it be a flex pick going on to the EXP and then they can even just, like you mentioned, go in, grab onto that Katot Kacha? Will be perfect counter for, diving in, trying to disrupt zone out the Zushin as well as Redrun.
I do agree, and looks like they are taking the time in order to pick out the goal laner or maybe the roamer for their side. So yeah, Gatotkacha might actually quite work out well combined with the revitalize. So Gatotkacha can be a good option, but I guess they are yet to be deciding. But okay, they have decided to go out with a goal laner. That is going to be the Moskov.
When I was gonna say that with ET going in for a ban for the gold laner, the first marksman which came into my mind was Moscow because Moscow has a lot of utility with the SOT. Like he can just go in for the split push and can enter the team fight with the SOT if it connects. And towards the late game, he has a lot of damage potential. But then they just decided to ban out on Natalia, which is really weird. Maybe a respect ban coming from their side, but Luto will be just marking down on that Moscow. Great pick here, and with that ET with the final two picks, what do you think, Itami? They might go in for since Katot is open. Katot, okay. Will
Oh,
we seeing a Zushin roam here? I am sure it is a mage
okay.
roam. Okay, Art going
Yep,
in for a mage.
indeed. Jushin Rome or maybe the Aurora Rome, but I guess that is going to be a Jushin Rome apparently since Art and Bed haven't swapped out their heroes. So quite aggression kind of a composition coming up because Jushin, she will be combined with the tank emblem most probably. So she will be able to tank some damage as well as be a lot poking kind of a hero with those lantern plays coming up. So we don't see the roam, mage roam often, but team eliminators they have decided to experiment it out, and maybe it might be favorable for their side. So the final pick for the side of team OSA might be coming anytime soon. And on my screen, I'm seeing the Yuzhong, and for the final touch, it is going to be a Yuzhong EXP.
Well, OSA Esports definitely having a really strong team composition right now. I mean, just look at them. They have Eve, they have Void on Arsuyo as well as the Khalid, three of the early gamers, and of course, even Yuzong is the same. Four heroes for the early game aggressiveness from their sides. Meanwhile, ET kind of vulnerable, especially because they do have two mages in the early game. But Zushin does provide a lot of early game potential with two instances of CC onto her hand. So, what do you think, Itami? Like, I will not ask you which draft is better because, of course, we all can see that. But then, who do you think will get the first blood?
Maybe Team Eliminators, because they have the aggression for their side and they have two mages. And I have a wild prediction regarding this that maybe Team Eliminators, like maybe Bid, he forgot that Aurora has got a new skin today and he wanted to try out the collector skin and he has decided to pick out the Aurora and forced Art to go the Jushin room. That can be quite possible, or maybe not. But anyways, we are heading on to the final game for the day, and it is going to be between Team Eliminators taking on Team OSA Esports. So here we go onto the land of Dawn.
I mean, true, and with that, I'd already purchasing the room for themselves. And since there is a Khalid, might even go in and invade because two mages will be there. But at the same time, RI kind of in contemplating should I go in or should I not? Because Bid is there from the Aurora level 2 already, can give the freeze really not connecting. But the Lantern is there trying to annoy RI as much as possible, and the Flicker has been forced away so early in the game, Itami.
Yep, the aggression is definitely there from the side of Team Eliminators already. And look at that, Katoskata also playing some poking games onto that Yuzhong, onto the laning phase. So you're just focusing on to his neutral objectives, that is trying to get the level 3 mark as soon as possible for him. Fredrid will be focusing on to his farm as well. So basic rotations by far, and the first blood yet to be drawn.
I mean, true, and I would have really, really loved it if OSE Esports would have gone in for the early game because they have a lot of potential. Meanwhile, look at Void already level 4 trying to take down Legend, but he will be able to successfully dash away. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Khalid not looking in a good position. The Lantern is there trying to move him away. Man is trying to sandwalk it away, but it might be the first blood, just like Itami predicted. Second skill coming in for the heal, but the first blood will be taken away by Art right there.
Oh my God, that was, Team Eliminators getting the first blood. So I just won the bet, I guess. But anyways, we are going to be seeing a turtle fight coming up anytime soon. The turtle will be spawning now, and looks like Team Eliminators will be the one contesting it first onto the, we can see the Suyo hiding on there. He is yet to get some vision, but might be quite aware of it. And he might be trying to do that sneaky turtle play coming up. The team fights are engaging, and it is going to be a sneak retribution steal from the side of Team OSE Esports, and they will be able to find out Art as well. The SOD did connect from that Moskov. He comes with a follow up. The passive from the Aurora will be popping out, and Bit will be taken down as well. A 2 for 0, as well as the turtle trade for the side of Team OSA.
Well, what else did they expect when four of the heroes who have the early game aggression go in together trying to take them down? It was definitely a sure victory on the hands of Team OSA right now. And the first, the Frigid Glacier actually connected pretty well, but then so you already grabbed down onto that turtle. And of course, once Ard as well as the Aurora has been taken down because they are kind of really squishy. How much can a Gato do? He wasn't even level 4 at that time. So yeah,
Indeed.
right now, Team OSA Esports having the upper hand, kind of 800 goal lead too. Let's just see what happens right now because this is the early game after all.
Indeed. So the goal lead can be, kind of dicey actually. It can go to any of these sides. The rival manipulation play coming up, as well as the raging sandstorm being used out by that Khalid. Beatrix was trying to land some pokes. He will be taken down, but Khalid will be taken down on the process as well. They are able to find some trades. Arts with the double kill, and it is going to be a 2 for 2 trades for both of the sides. So equal trades, but the goal laner from the side of both of the sides have been taken down. He was almost getting dragged out by that Jushin. Art is quite low. He should be escaping that arrow won't be connecting to Art, and he will be able to live his life.
Well, can I say Art actually being a menace right there? Positioning is pretty good, and like he's 1 HP, but he's still pretty confident that I will may take you down, but I will not be the one who will be taken down. Meanwhile, Legend is yet to join onto those team fights, so I think once he joins up, it might be easy. But look at that bit already taken down by that combo coming from Void as well as Sarai. Art might next be on the chopping block, but the passive is just stacking up. The rest of the team actually is not there for the help. So maybe just looking to retreat. Maybe just looking for the control over the river area because the second turtle might also go into the hands of Team OSA Esports right now. Legend in between so many people trying to turn to the way. The Black Dragon arriving in the
Oh,
land of dawn. Art, just look at him getting petrified. He will be taken down easily by the Yuzhong. Meanwhile, look at Sir Harmon as well as Legend. The RWM also connecting right there. Legend taking a lot of damage, will not be able to sustain, will he? Okay, the AOTG used as a defensive maneuver. The Frigid Glacier missing out, connecting onto no one. The Flicker forced away, and Wind needs to retreat. And with that, a perfect victory for the side of Team OSA Esports right now.
they just won the trade as well as got the turtle. So a win-win situation for them. At least for now, Moscow will be able to get the top tower as well. And looks like Bit is getting quite poked down. He will be taken down from the hands of the Eve. And Art was trying to drag the Eve as well as maybe the Suyo as well, but he won't be able to do so. At least for now, he is quite tanky, but still, it won't be enough. Moon with those pokes able to take down that Eve, and he will be able to do it this time, and it is going to be a 1 for 0 trade for the side of Team Eliminators. Khalid was trying to get some vision. The runner's apathy as well as the sniper will be connecting onto that Khalid, able to take him down. That is going to be a 2 for 0 trade for the side of Team Eliminators.
I mean, teams just, trading blows after blows. At the same time, I think Ben needs to be careful because Aurora does have a lot of CC on her hand, but she lacks the movement, the escaping abilities, and that's when Suyo comes in with the damage. Oh, meanwhile, in the top lane, we are seeing how Ard is trying to harass Void. It's like there are a lot of fighters in the enemy, so I think Zushin is kind of a perfect pick right there. She can maintain her distance, so this provide a lot of damage as well as utility. Meanwhile, look at ED trying to take down the first tier from the bot lane will not be enough. Meanwhile, look at Legend behind the scenes trying to take down onto arrive with the Raging Sandstorm, connecting
Oh,
onto two people and damage, but it will be Fade as well as Mid with the second skill, taking him down, and the heal coming in from Legend. They will be staying safe for now, trying to trade it away with the tier 1. Moscow, it's the sole one right there with no help, needs to retreat, and with that, the first turret in the hands of Team Eliminators. Meanwhile, I think the side of Team USA Sports, they'll just be trading it off with the turtle because there is no one to actually engage.
yep, they did find the tower onto the bot side. They were able to find those skill trades as well. But Team OSA able to get the third tower for their side. The avatar of the Guardian not connecting onto that Yuzhong. He will be able to escape at least for now. So you're with the follow up able to take bit down, and that will be the mage getting taken down. This time the taunt coming up from that Gatotkacha, but the S1 from that Suyo will be able to save his life. The Raging Sandstorm connecting onto nobody, and there comes some
Oh,
pokes coming up, but Fate with the backdoor play onto that Moskov, and Art will be able to escape, but okay, he is able to force it out. The Crimson Beacon was forced out. The passive coming up from that Yuzhong as well as the Black Dragon play. This time Fate will be able to find those trades, but Art will be going down onto the process. A 2 for 1 trade already, but looks like the team fight has not been stopped yet. But Legend is trying to land some pokes. There comes the taunt as well as the revitalize being
oh,
forced out, and there comes another team fight. The SOT connecting onto Legend, and he will be taken down onto the process. The retribution was also being used
oh.
out, but the runner's apathy right onto time. The Moscow will be taken down onto the process, and Fate will be able to get 4 kills onto his name, and that is going to be trades after trades. So team eliminators, they are definitely responding, but still the goal lead going for the side of Team OSA Esports.
I mean, all of those skills, like all of those were snipers coming from Beatrix Fate, sniping everyone down, wants to even snipe the hearts of the audience. And with that, Eliminator's definitely on the aggro. And what can I even say? Like, there's so much aggro, so much sustain, and early game potential in the hands of Team OSA Esport right now, but somehow ET is able to manage it with that. I mean, they're not lacking the macro. Meanwhile, look at RI, might be able to take in the RWM coming in along with the Black Dragon, trying to petrify so many people, and the Pride of Ice being baited away, Legend right there for the rescue, but the Ross Shaw residue. Okay, the sniper
Oh
actually
my
missing out,
God.
but it'll be the first kill coming in from Beatrix, taking down that kill. No one actually taken down from the side of Team Eliminators, and it was a 2-for-0 trade. And now Void might next be on the chopping block, as the rest of the team is actually following up behind, but no, they'll just be disengaging.
Yep, and the Lord has already been spawned, but still Team Eliminators are responding quite well, even though they are losing art onto the team fights, but still they are able to find those streets and feet with really good positioning, as well as those runner apathies connecting. This time the raging sandstorm connecting, and bid will be taken down. Art might be the one next, and that is going to be an unstoppable for that Suyo. He is on a rampage already, so he definitely need to get taken down from the side of Team Eliminators. They might be able to do so or not. The Lord has already been started to contest from the side of Team OSA Esports. Yuzhong almost missing the petrify play. The real world manipulation was also used out by that Yves, and that is going to be the Lord being secured for the side of Team OSA. The Black Dragon form was forced out from that Yuzhong in order to escape. He is able to do so, but still OSA Esports with the last laugh. Yuzhong might not be able to escape this one. The petrify was used out, and Fredrin will be the one getting the kill, but they are getting quite poked on. The avatar of the Guardian was used out by the God Crusher in order to escape, but Serar Moon with a really good team fight, he will be able to get a double as well as two trades for the side of Team Eliminators. Even though they lost the Lord, they did find two trades onto the bot side.
I mean, the two versus everyone was quite admirable. Legend as well as Sorar Moon being the tanks, and like it was kind of impressive with that. Arai is the only one. Once again, it's 1 versus 2. The taunt coming in. Tier 2 taken down. Aqua for the help. Sorar Moon might go in, try to taunt him away. He is in a precarious position unless the appraiser's rod coming in, but the damage isn't enough. He is trying to escape, but it will be a mega kill secured by Sorar Moon right there, and the rest of the team coming in. Raging Sandstorm Fate might be on the chopping block, but it's forced to flicker away. Look at the damage coming in and the support. It will be instead the Moscow going down and the Black Dragon once again into the land of Dawn. In this ultimate, he looks less of a dragon, more of a lizard, but Eliminators on the rampage right now. AOTT
Oh,
coming in onto them. Look at Sarmu diving in for that kill, and it might be one last hit taken away by Fate. Godlike for Team Eliminators right now. And just look at them. Two mages together, and that's the only time when Art and Bit is taken out. Meanwhile, the support from the team is so good that it doesn't even matter.
indeed, and the revitalize was actually forced out by Legend as well in order to get those healings. Khalid might be the one next, and that is going to be a legendary for Fate. He is on a rampage already, and he might be able to take the Red Zapati did connect onto that Eve, but the damage will still not be enough to get the maze down. Team Eliminators were able to find the tower as well, but still I guess it would be better for them if they wait for the next Lord. And looking at the itemizations, Beatrix, she has already completed most of her items, and she is like yet to get her last core item. And maybe it might be the it might be the rose gold, or maybe it might be something else. Maybe the sea halberd can also be prioritized because the Khalid, he is able to sustain some damage. So it will be depending upon what he is going to be executing, but looks like Bid coming up with the Frigid Glacier play, and Yuzhong will be able to use the Black Dragon form not to initiate but to escape.
I mean, at the same time, a Khalid really works out with a Thunderbelt, but RI has just decided not to go in, just gone in for the dominance as well as the Athena. Well, understandable because the enemy does have three magic damage dealers, but then again, Khalid might he could have gone in for a Thunderbelt for the second item at least, because he could have dealt out a lot of damage, and taking down Ard as well as Bid is something which Khalid really specializes. Like he can do it pretty easily because he has that diamond potential. Meanwhile, Team OSA Esports right now kind of boxed up inside there. Okay, the SOD actually connecting. The question is, will there will be a follow up coming from the Moscow? But no, it will be an easy lot secured in the hands of Team Eliminators right now. And with that, it might even be the final push because two inhibitors is the only thing which remains in the hands of Team OSA right now. They need to make it a successful defense unless Art has something else to say. The ultimate has been used up. And look at the poke coming in from Surround Moon. The taunt is right there. And Fate will be taking that last hit, securing that kill onto the name. OKT appraises what coming in along with the raging sandstorm, but it will be alright. We'll be taken down, and Art, as well as the rest of the team, just locking down onto the base. They are trying to defend. Will it be enough? The bombardment coming in from Fate right now. AOTG connecting onto Void. They need to go behind, back to the fountain, trying to get their HP back, and with that, another inhibitor down in the hands of Team Eliminators. The Lord also marching down from the mid lane. This might be the last run as the taunt coming in along with Art. Look at the damage in the sniper, not actually connecting, but the Lord, as well as the minions are right back. They want one more kill. The Frigid Glacier actually connecting bit, getting that one kill, but of course, Lord will be marking down the base and an easy victory for the hands of Team Eliminators.
Man, oh man, that was quite of a team fight, like quite of a composition coming up from the side of Team ET. So the Jushin room, it actually worked out for them. Onto the early phases of the game, Art was the one actually getting those kills, but onto as the game progressed, it was the Beatrix who was dishing out a lot of damage. But Terrar Moon will be the one taking the MVP. The first game taken by the side of Team Eliminators, so Team OSA, they actually did well onto the team fights, but still they were able to secure three turtles for their side, but it was not enough. Onto the team fights, it was Team Eliminators who had the upper hand onto this game. Asuya might be having some technical difficulties or might be not. So yeah, we are back onto the casting decks, and I guess we will be progressing with the second match as soon as possible. So till then, we are taking a short break, and we will be back with more action. Team Eliminators will be having the match point. If OSA Esports actually fights back onto the game number two, they will be forcing out a game three. But if not, they will be waving the goodbyes. It will be a do or die situation for them. So, what is going to be happening? We are going to be seeing that anytime soon. So, stay tuned.
The eternal melody speaks to us in different ways.
Back with the second game, and this is going on between Team Eliminators onto the red side this time, and they are taking on Team OSA Esports. So, we are back with the game, back with the short break, and I'm Yakasta Itami, and joining me will be Asuya once again. So we are back with the drafting phase, and looks like Team OSA, they are onto the blue side this time. So they will be having the first pick priority. So Asuya, give me your opinions. Like, what should they actually improve to in order to have in order to have some equal kind of a matchup against Team Eliminators?
I mean, mostly I would say that 99% or maybe 95% of the time it is the draft, but the draft was really strong in the hands of Team USA Esports. And what can I say? They were actually playing it pretty well to in the early game. But I think one thing, like when you have such heroes, four heroes who are really good in the early game, then why not go in full aggro? Why not go in and wait the enemy jungle? Because you know that you can take down Art, you can take down Bit, two mages pretty easily because you do have a Khalid. But that they just decided to play it pretty safe, and They did have, they managed to get those two turtles too. But then it was all hands down to the execution, I guess. Towards the late game, Fate farmed up. So I really do not want the core laner to farm Marvel up. Maybe give the same space your gold laner needs.
And I guess, yeah, the execution part will definitely be the plus point because the draft, it was, it was not one-sided actually. And Team ET, they were trying out a mage roam, and actually it did worked out for them. So it actually means the execution part was way better from the side of Team Eliminators, even if it was an experiment pick, or even if it might be not. So they, if Team OSC Esports they work on it, then maybe they will be able to hold it out onto this game and maybe even force out a game number three. So we are on to the banning phase at least for now, and looks like the Joy as well as the Granger has been prioritized to get banned onto this game, followed by the Lucas as well as the Fanny. So I'm just seeing the regular meta kind of a composition getting banned from both of the sides. The final ban coming up from the side of Team OSA, it might be another meta ban, and yep, a flex pick actually getting banned out, and that is going to be the Hylos.
Well, three good bans on the hands of Team USA Esports right now. And with the last, match, Eliminators did kind of have a very unusual pick. Might even go in for unusual bans right now. And with that, Lucas as well as Fanny being banned out, of course, makes sense. Just like the last game, no one wants to give this hero with a lot of control onto the enemy's hands because he can sustain quite a lot even towards the late game. And of course, Harriet is something which I really wanted to say.
Yep, and the Harith as well as the Granger, these two, like, they are mostly either they are prioritized or they are banned. So onto the gold lane phase, we won't be seeing these two heroes on to the action, at least for the series, I guess. If unless this goes out onto the game number three, and the first big priority for the side of Team OSA Esports, they have the Suyo for their side. Maybe they might be going out for the Suyo once again. It was an, Suyo was objective based hero on for the side. They got the three turtles for the side, but still execution wise it didn't work out for them. So maybe they might be trying out the Suyo once again, and yep, that is going to be Void once again going out with the Suyo in terms of getting the objectives. But once again, I am seeing a Jushin on my screen, but we are yet to see who is it going to be, whether it is going to be Art once again with the Jushin Rome, or maybe this time it is going to be Bid with the mid lane Jushin actually.
Well, this time, Bid really, it was quite a quick response on his side. As soon as the pick came in, he locked down onto that Zushin. Maybe he was afraid that Art might take away Zushin from his hands once again. And with that, Legend will be going in for Phobius. Phobius is a great pick. Been seeing him quite a lot in these tournaments today because then again, one problem with the Phoebus is when he uses up his ult, then there is always one time if you dive in, there is no coming back, there is no retreat, there is nothing. Maybe a Matilda could be someone who could help you to disengage. But once you're in, you are between five people, and that's something which the enemy can even utilize. Just wait you away from the entire team, take you down solo handedly, and then the team lacks something which can sustain.
Oh, okay. I just I just noticed that this time they don't want Fate with the Beatrix, and this time it will be OSA Esports, uh, um, OSA Esports going out with the Beatrix, and they don't want Eliminators to actually. Oh my God, it is quite an opposite this time. So Team Eliminators, they have decided to go out with the Moscow instead of Team OSA, and Team OSA, they have decided to go out with a Beatrix. So basically, they have swapped out those gold laners, and they have decided to go out with the banning phase. And I haven't seen Sicilian ban quite often, onto as the patch notes dropped onto this phase, because Sicilian received some nerfs. And onto the rank scene as well, I don't see him much, but still, I do believe that he is still a strong pick.
Well, true Sicilian, even though he did receive some nerfs, but then again, like, there might be. Like, Sicilian did receive a lot of nerfs. I'm really sorry, I'm getting disconnected. And with that, like the main utility of this hero lies in the sanguine class. The way they can connect can be break the game or even make the game. One good sanguine class can change the entire trajectory of the entire game because you can group up people, CC them together, and dish out quite a lot of damage. And with that, Mia being the final ban coming from the side of ET, it's just like the last time it was Natalia. This time it is a Mia.
Yep, and the Natalia as well as the Mia, they were quite unexpected bans coming up from the side, and looks like uh, Team OSA Esports they will be proceeding with the final ban, and it might be another meta hero or maybe something that Team Eliminators were able to utilize onto the previous game. So we are yet to see uh, what it is going to be for the side of Team Eliminators or maybe even Team OSC Esports. Actually, the roam position as well as the jungler side, jungler is still open for the side, and yeah, they don't want to give Art the chow. But I did notice the Matilda is still open, so maybe they might like Art might go with the Matilda this time.
I think that Edith pick in the EXP lane is really, really great because she can perfectly kind of counter out the phobias. She doesn't have many dashes, so that's the damage which will be coming in from the primal rod and the CC she has can provide a lot of utility. And of course, Phoebus is one of those heroes pretty hard to counter out unless it is a CC which can actually guarantee a good lane of experience against any of the EXP laner. And with that, Sarar Moon going in for Noland. So both of the drafts really look strong right now. Now we just need to see what the side of Team OSA Esports will be going in for. They really need a mage. Might even go in for the Eve. What do you think, Itami?
Can be the Eve actually, because the Eve was like Eve is actually a good answer for the Jushin onto the laning phase as well. So Eve can be a good answer here. And Team Eliminators, they have a beefy kind of a composition too, thanks to the Phobius. And the Roma is yet to be arriving. So in my opinion, the Matilda can actually be a good option for art. And okay, this time they don't want to give out the Aurora as well. And I'm seeing the Aurora as well as the Ghatotkacha getting picked out. So it kind of looks similar to the previous draft, but this time it is Team OSA Esports using out those heroes which were used out by Team Eliminators onto the previous game.
Well, with that, Art once again might even go in for a Kadita roam at this point because
Oh my
he
god. Yep.
because because he was showing mage in the last game too. And once again we have the two mage synergy, Itami.
Yep, and okay, once again, a mage roam apparently. So early game aggression is definitely going to be there for the side of Team Eliminators. So let's see how OSA is going to be responding uh, with that composition. But I do believe that OSA might be able to pull up a good team fight unless the execution part they are able to do it well. We are onto the loading screen, and this is going to be the match point for the side of Team Eliminators, but still. If Team OSC Esports they manage to win it, then they will be forcing out a game number three. So I guess we are going to be heading on to the land of dawn. So I gotta ask you, Asuya, which draft do you like it better this time?
I mean, what can I say? It's definitely OSA esports. They have counterpicked pretty well. That they have the perfect draft. But yeah, I think Kadita Rome also works out, especially because it is art with a petrify, and she can be, really, really helpful setting up stuff. What do you think?
Yep, and okay, they are just focusing on to their neutral objectives at least for now. And looks like Team Eliminators, yeah, Nolan will be going out with the like purple first, because he will be relying mostly onto his mana. And okay, the Aurora is already getting quite poked down, but still Gatotkacha is there to provide some visions. And look at those two, mid laners actually onto the mid side. One is the Roma as well as one is the one is the proper mid laner and one is the mid lane like a mage roamer. So yeah, they are just playing those poking games, trying to get that level 4 as soon as possible and trying to engage more onto the team fights.
The same happens in this game too. Team OSA do have the early game aggro, and with that, I think it is paid in a really low HP. Same goes for the airborne coming in and Void. Meanwhile, Art will be taken down. Void in a really low HP manages to survive the dash it away with the immune skill. Sarar Moon might look for the kill because he is level 4 right now, meanwhile Void only level 3.
Yep, and okay, the first blood has already been drawn out, and this time it is going to be Team OSA with the first blood, apparently. And previously it was Team ET, but this time they have decided to respond with it. The turtle is yet to be spawning onto the next few seconds, but onto the mid side, we are seeing some skirmish going around, and this time it will be Art able to get the jungler down. So, quite a worth it trade for the side of Team Eliminators.
Well, true, and with that, 5 seconds onto the turtle, Silver Moon waiting it out for Aqua. The Pride of Ice might be used up, just 1 HP, and the heal is right there. Will not be able to use up that. No, make her use up her passive. And with that, in the EXP lane, I'm kind of surprised right now. Well, makes sense because since she's not level 4, Edith will be kind of having kind of a bad experience against Legend. Meanwhile, the turtle already spawning up, all of the teams ready are into the bush, just trying to have that control. At the same time, Itami this time, Team OSA Esports, they're kind of playing it pretty safe.
Yep, and Sarar Moon will be able to get that turtle quite, easily, at least for now. And looks like Team Eliminators are having the goal lead. And Team OSA, they are trying to play it out safe. So they are aware of the consequences. Edith with a really good follow-up, but the flicker will be used in order to escape. Jushin is also there to land up some pokes. There are four people onto the bot side. So this is going to be quite a tough escape for that Edith. He might be able to not do so. The rough waves coming up from Art will be able to get a kill onto Edith. So four people ganging up onto the bot side. No backup for that Edith. So that would definitely suck if you are the EXP laner for your team.
I mean, true, but at the same time, Team OSA Esports couldn't respond, and the Purify has completed out the bombardment coming from Beatrix, Fate in a really low HP Aqua, as well as Arai. After his life, he will be taken down by Pluto. A gold laner for an EXP laner. Kind of a perfect exchange, but Art might next be on the chopping block as he is gaining a lot of stuns right there. Not a good time to be taken down. Definitely, OSA Esports winning it out in those exchanges. Bid might next be on the chopping block, but the SOD connected right onto Pluto. Fate coming in but will not follow up because there are a lot of teammates for the help. Meanwhile, Aqua also joining in. Sorar Moon finally coming in for the rescue. Legend all the way from the bot lane as the turret has been secured. Might come in handy with the freeze. The Frigid Glacier coming in. Sorar Moon going in. He's been taunted. And the Frigid Glacier right there. It will be but taking down Arai. Meanwhile, look at the aggro coming in from the side of Team Eliminators. Might be able to take the tier 1 from the top lane.
Yep. So they are able to find those trees, and okay, the bombardment coming up from that Beatrix, but oh my god, that was a really good combination coming up from that Kadita. The rough waves as well as the water splash coming up will be able to get a kill onto the goal laner for the side of Team OSA Esports. So positioning wise, Team Eliminators are the one having the higher advantage, but the turtle will be spawning onto the next few seconds, and looks like Team OSA are getting quite invaded onto their purple lane as well. Sarar Moon was able to land up a retribution onto that purple buff of that Suyo, and Suyo with the follow up, but he dived in too deep. He might be taken down on the process. Nolan is there with the follow up. The avatar of the Guardian also coming up, but Bid will be the one getting the kill as well as a double for his side. A 2 for 0 trade. Art was almost getting taken down, but I do believe Sarar Moon doesn't have his retribution, but still, it might be an uncontested easy turtle for the side of Team Eliminators.
I was kind of surprised because I really thought at least three members will be down because Void with a three-man stand with Suyo was really perfect. At the same time, the AOTG was also really good at the best time possible. But then somehow ET just managed to survive. Meanwhile, just trading it off, not even one kill in the hands of Team USA. And right now, as it stands, it's definitely Eliminators on the gold lead with the 17k gold they have. The macro also looks to be really good in their hands. And I really love how Legend was kind of roaming in the top lane, and meanwhile, there wasn't even the gold touched from the bot lane turret. That's how good ET did with the rotations, and of course, Art with that solo kill onto Pluto. Pluto really needs to be careful. Beatrix should, maybe should have gone in for a Purify.
Yep, and okay, Bed was trying to land up some pokes onto there, and they are actually getting jungle invaded as well on at this point. And Team Eliminators, they're having the upper hand, and the goal lead is almost over 6k for their side. So it is quite an advantage. And if Team Eliminators doesn't mess up onto the next upcoming team fights, then it might be an easy objective kind of game for them. But looks like there comes another follow up, and this time Suyo will be bursted down in order, like he was trying to get his. buff, he won't be able to do so, and instead he will be losing his buff as well as he will be losing his life as well. And Gatotkacha is already getting quite poked down by the rough waves coming up from that Kadita, and the passive was popped out for that Aurora. The passive will not be able to save his life. Nolan with a really good follow up, able to take down that Beatrix. It is going to be a 2-for-0 trade for the side of Team Eliminators, and maybe even the mid S2 tower will be falling down. The turtle is yet to be spawning, and Team Eliminators having the upper hand.
I mean, at this point, Zushin going in with, what is that? The Sky Piercer. She has a lot of kills. It seemed like 404. At the same time, the side of Team OSA Esports maybe just sit back a bit, try to defend, try to get some gold because right now I think Beatrix is the only hope you have. You are severely lacking. They have a lot of gold deficit. Maybe just try to, sort it up. Also, Aurora as well as our Pluto need to be careful around the Kadita because the Petrify combo coming in for another Kadita, especially because they do have, a lot of damage right now. She has like she just gone in for the blood wings as the first item right there. Might go in once again. Look at the stun and the follow up coming up, but the damage will not be enough. Just go in for the squishies right there. And with that, Team USA being forced down once again, being most boxed up inside their base.
Yep, and okay, Team Eliminators, they are playing those poking games, and Art will be able to get another tower for his side. And looks like it's only the inhibitor towers remaining for the side of Team OSC Esports. At least for now, the Lord is about to be spawning, and they are trying to, like OSA, they are trying to regroup. And unless Team Eliminators come up with a misplay, it is not going to be easy. Gatotkacha dives in with the avatar of the Guardian, connecting onto nobody. Art dives in immediately, but this time that overextension will be ending up costing him his life. A 1-for-1 trade for both of the sides. The Lord is yet to be spawning. The Romo has been taken down, but Edith on a dicey position, he will be taken down as well. And looks like Moscow fate. The Purify has been used out, and somehow he was able to save his life. The tower damage was way too much, but still, it was not enough to take him down, at least for now. And looks like the Lord will be spawning onto the next 35 seconds, but Team Eliminators, they are not actually backing it out. They are playing those poking games again and again. So yeah, all of the five members are already spawned from both of the sides, so it would be better for Bet so to actually back it down. But still, look at him. They like he is aware that Team Eliminators, they have the goal lead, as well as the neutral objectives are way more advantageous for their side. So they are not over engaging, and looks like Team Eliminators, they will be going out for the upcoming Lord onto the next few seconds.
I mean, true, and with that, the Holy Shield is remaining only in one tower. And with that, artist right there looking for that one engage with Beatrix as well as Aurora knows that they really need to be careful with the Petrify combos which are coming in from Art. But look at that coming in, and Art will be once again taken down. And this is what I was talking about. Like if you're trying to dive in, but then there will be the stun coming in from the Suyo, and if you're trying to over engage so far behind, you might be taken down. Meanwhile, look at the Primal Wrath coming in, Legend stuck inside the AOTG dropping down onto him, but the flicker will be forced away. Meanwhile, look at the damage coming in from the Moscow Void will be forced to retreat once again. And with that, Lord also marching down from the bot lane. So ET might even, be managing to take down the inhibitors if the lanes are synced well enough, and that's what they are looking for right now. Meanwhile, Legend and Art finally respawn coming back for the last engage. Let's just see how OSA is able to defend because finally I do see like I think Suya has recognized that Art when he dies and just stun him. That's all you need to do, and he will be taken down. And then there's one less headache to go up against, but it might be the Pride of Ice being used up. Meanwhile, look at the damage coming in from the ultimate, and
Oh my
Wade will
God.
be following it up, taking it down, and Suyo coming in for that exchange, but will not be able to take down anyone. Meanwhile, Lord forcing its way through from the bot lane, and look at the two-man knock-up coming in. The Purify hasn't made it out. The Primal Wrath coming in, but Legend will be grabbing that one hit. The AOTG not actually connecting onto anyone. Lord has been taken down. It was the first Lord of the game after all. But ET, relentless, want to end that game. And with that, look at the damage coming in. Void going in for the kill. Legend inside the tower, taking that one hit. Trying to sustain will not be enough. It will be Pluto taking that kill. Meanwhile, Sarah Moon from the flanks taking that kill. A killing spree for him. Aqua grabbing that one kill. But
Oh,
Sarah
one
Moon
hit.
with the double kill. Void is the only one remaining. One hit is all that's required. It's Void against the Void. Will he be able to sustain that damage? But Sarah Moon trying to take it away.
Oh
But Eden
my
will be
God.
taking that last hit onto him. They're not letting you touch that base. And with that, both the members down, a complete wipeout in the hands of Team OSA right now.
A really good defense actually, because Suyo bought enough time onto the mid side. Like he made sure that the minions are not going to be diving in this time, and that is what exactly happened. The crystal directly locked Serrar Moon down, and he was not able to dish out that enough damage that is going to be taking down that crystal. And they will be living another life at least for now. But team eliminators, they have already started to respawn, and I guess most probably Team OSA, unless they don't fall down, they will be contesting for this lot. So this lot team fight might be deciding the pace of the game. And Team Eliminators, unless they don't throw onto that next team fight, they will be able to end this game as soon as possible. But Team OSA Esports might actually have different plans as well.
Well, anything is possible. Maybe eliminators, instead of forcing their way through to the base, might even look for the freeze and bait out the enemy because I think defense is the best defense right now for the side of Team USA, and they are, of course, doing a great job defending their base. But the minion pressure, the minions marching down, and with that, arrive with the stun and the frigid glacier actually not connecting on to anyone. Meanwhile, look at that art will be taking down Aqua. Will this be the end? Because it is the double kill, the marksman going down, not something you really want to say. And with that, Fate will be traded off. Meanwhile, NVC also taken down by Bid. People in a really low HP, Saramund and the rest trying to retreat. It's Void against the Void.
Oh my
Taking kill.
god.
Oh my god, just look at that. It is a triple kill. Might even well be a maniac, but Saramund just retreats. This is what I was saying. Don't underestimate the power of, what is this? Void? Of Suya.
Indeed, and he was able to pull off a clutch play just now, and it was almost a maniac, but I don't think that maniac or a savage would be mattering. The protecting the crystal would be mattering the most, and he was able to do that once again. So the Lord has already been spawned, and looks like Team OSA Esports will be directly heading for the Lord in order to get at least one or two objectives. Where Serar Moon will be like hiding on the bush and trying to make that sneak retribution play, maybe, or he will be waiting for his teammates in order to arrive onto that Lord dance. And looks like Team OSV Esports slowly but surely they are trying to get the grasp onto the game.
I mean, true. At the same time, NVC in a really tough situation will be taken down, and this is what you want: bait them out of their base. And okay, will Fosco follow up? But no, I don't think so. He has that mentioned. At the same time, ET is surprisingly not going in for the Lord. Just want to end it, brute force it through because the HP is less than half. The Pride of Ice being used up, the bombardment coming in, trying to just clear up the lanes, but it will be Aurora who will be taken down next. Is RI on the chopping block, damage coming from Fate. The Petrify has been used up, and it will be a shutdown secured by Ard, a double kill onto their hands. People are going down, and a complete wipe out, and Eliminators will be getting a clean sweep in this game.
Yep, and Team OSA Esports, they did actually fought onto this game, but like that kind of a fight was actually not enough for their side to actually get a victory. And Team Eliminators still having the last laugh and able to get the best of three series with a clean sweep that is going to be a 2-0. So Bid will be the MVP of this game, but still, I gotta give credits to Datsuyo as well for that base defense, like two base defenses actually from their side. They were able to hold it out, but still, Team Eliminators will be the one victorious onto this series.
I mean, true, and like Suya did an amazing job. At the same time, Pluto didn't get the opportunity. He didn't get the space because whenever he wanted to come forward, there was the Karita as well as the Fate. He was getting zoned out. He was getting CC'd. There was a lot of CC in the hands of Team Eliminators. At the same time, Edith was a great pick against Phobius, but when it comes to the team fights, like Edith was just melting down. At the same time, that last engage there shouldn't have gone in so far deep. Should have waited for the tank, maybe. So one crucial mistake can make you lose the entire game. And with that, anyway, I congratulate both the teams for their performance. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the last game for today. So Itami, if you have something to say, please do.
I guess, yeah, we will be continuing with our round of 32. I guess so, yeah. So we will be back tomorrow with more exciting games. Till then, me and Asuya will be signing off. So that is it going to be for today. Four of the matches, best of threes, are already over. So good night, everybody, and take care.
the embrace of the celestial twilight. May the celestials guide us to triumph. I will guide us to victory. The heavens move at my whim. Your end has been foretold.
From the forge of creation, I am the bastion of order.